red zone is for loading and unloading only. You're listening to VEGA Radio. The red zone is for loading and unloading only. You're listening to VEGA Radio. Sit back and relax. We'll be arriving at our destination eventually. Okay, so I did it again. I looked at a list of DS games and thought about, hey, here's some I could grab. And I figured, oh, it'll only be a couple. I got 159 or so. I got 159 or so. Whoops. Anyway, that is more than the amount of Pokemon per the Poker app, that's true. Yes, Splash? Yes? What? Do you have something to say? It's fine. The file sizes are much smaller than the typical file size of a PS1 game. What's the problem? It's fine. I don't have a problem. You have the problem. It's fine. Uh, well, those carts don't have the nasty taste bad juice on them that the Switch carts do. So I could eat them all. I could. And I might after this. After the stream, I might eat all these carts. I don't think there's any problem with that. I was planning to have dinner after this. I guess my dinner will be a plate of DS carts. That sounds good. Entire system game sets. I mean, that's different. You're getting the entire thing. I'm getting weird chunks of the library. That is very different. If I had a big enough hard drive to just have all the libraries I could, I probably would. Anyway, hope you're doing well. I had to schedule this in the incredible hurry that you presumably saw when I pushed out that schedule fast, because I was initially thinking, well, if I stream this, it'll probably be on a Tuesday before my friend Mara's stream, so I can host over to her at Indigo Blooper. I didn't pick up any of the Simple series. Sorry about that. I thought about it because I was thinking, oh, I do like the Simple series, but they were all Japan only. I only got literally 2 games that were originally not in English and not officially translated. One because I wanted to check it out, and one because I did find a translation patch for it on the fly. And I'm just trying to avoid having to deal with menus I don't understand. The secret to... Yeah, I sort of wish I had more drives on hand. I should have bought more in the past when I was able to. But, you know, hindsight's 20/20, all that. Anyway, I was thinking Tuesday. I can host over to my good friend Mara's stream when I am guesting there for her Final Fantasy series. I can just host over there right before. And then my FC in my free company in FF14, my guild basically, decided, hey, that'd be a good day to schedule our group photo before the new expansion comes out. And the best time that would work for everybody is right in the middle of when I would usually stream and when I would be streaming if I was hosting over tomorrow. No, you're fine, Rio. It's good. It's good that we're doing that. When does one join an FF14 guild? I think you can join as soon as, like, you get in the game. It's just a matter of finding one and getting an invite. Yeah. Forming a guild, you need to be, like, level 50 and have boatloads of gil. But, just joining one, you just need to find one that's recruiting. And there's usually plenty at any time. Search for one that fits for you, or is connected to community that you're involved in. That's what I generally suggest. Anyway, that's beside the point. Anyway, literally every other day of my week is booked. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that sounds fair. Anyway, every other day my week is booked, so I needed to rush to be ready for today. So, I did, and I am, and we'll just hop over there and start. What do you say? Hold on a sec. All right. Here we go. I did have to rush this, so it isn't my nicest work. Not everything's as perfectly aligned as I'd like. But, you know, it's fine. Well, thank you. I basically hurriedly ripped assets, and by ripping assets, I mean took a screenshot in emulator of some stuff from PictoChat and reworked it into yeah, a serviceable layout. It's no Vega channel, thank God it's no Vega channel. Look, I did think about using the Vega channel background. There was too much border. It would have been visual hell. Like 4x3, I'm fine with having the Vega channel border because like you can look away from it. It is a small portion of the screen comparatively compared to the games. I need to have the DS take up a small portion of the screen because just any way you can lay out the screens, it's not gonna be the cleanest thing. It doesn't match TV resolutions like at all. But I think this will work out okay. Anyway, this time I didn't get a whole lot of requests. Yeah, the DS was not made to be ported to anything ever. The fact that it was briefly on the Wii U is kind of a miracle. Anyway, let's just get started then, because I've got a handful of games for us to check out. A 159 cart handful. The dev kit to show it on a TV uses 2 composite outs. They couldn't think of a better solution either. Yeah, that makes sense. I almost wish I had one of those. That would be very cool. But anyway, let's get started. I only got a handful of requests this time, in that I got 2 from Gord privately. And you know what? Let's start with one of those, because I think one of these is gonna be a heck of a struggle. Oh, by the way, my mouse is visible for this because I'm using the touch screen, and you probably want to see what I'm doing. They run 2 streams simultaneously, one of top, one of bottom. You know, that could work. Like, especially with squad stream stuff. It would be absurd, though, and you would have to be successfully broadcasting 2 streams at good quality to do that, and that's a little unreasonable. Anyway, let's start with one of these games, because I keep getting distracted. By the way, we're using the emulator Melon DS. Melon DS is nice because it features this hybrid layout where, with the touch of a button, I can make the focus screen either one. Kinda ugly. Let me take a look at this real quick. But I can swap between the focus screens. Oh, I love how that's just a brick. That rules, actually. That's extremely cool. I love cases that just look like stapled together metal, like that very industrial look. Anyway, the other thing that's nice about Melon DS is we get the UI because it loads straight from the BIOS, or it uses the BIOS. No other emulator I've used, at least, has the BIOS here for us, and I just very much like seeing the DS BIOS again. The menus are very cool. Anyway, we're going to be starting with Elite Beat Agents, a classics of game. It is a rhythm action game. You need to listen to the music to play successfully. Of course I had to play EBA. And again, this is Gord's suggestion also. So Gord is the one with good taste. Why is this silent? Hold on. Why is this silent? Did it get mute? Hold on. I think I know what happened. I think I muted this in my vault. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's a little loud now. Hold on. This is explaining all the controls. I don't need this. I'm gonna skip all this.
Okay, man. That'll be all.
You can set it to boot straight to game. I'd rather not, personally.
Agents are at your service.
Alright. We'll just try and do
Agent
stage
J
real
here.
quick.
Agent Stan here. Agent J here.
You can also skip all of those by closing the lid. I didn't know that. That's fun. Anyway, we should watch the first cutscene. That's pretty good. Find targets on the map. I think we've only got the one to start with. But I'll double check real quick. Yeah, I think it's just this one to start with. Alright. So if you don't know the premise, just in case. The story of Elite Beat Agents is that there's a secret organization that helps people by doing rhythm game stuff in the background when they're having some kind of crisis. And that's the entire premise. Not. Yeah, and this is the American localized version of Owendon, which is very much based on the practice of Owendon cheerleading. Yeah, and it's a very clever way to localize it. Ooh, that's some flashing. So somebody calls for help, and the agency detects it. And then
Agents are
they're deployed. Alright. I need to have the bottom screen focus so I actually have room to tap on things. Oh god. By the way, there isn't a concern for licensing issues here, because these are all covers, in case you don't know. And I'm doing very badly, because this is kind of hard to do with just the mouse. The audio is a little bit crunchy. We're having a little bit of framiness. Just a slight bit. It's dipping just a little bit under 60. I might have to config some stuff in the background. Yeah, some of it's also just the quality of the audio, but I'm definitely having some very, very slight frame dips. Let's not regroup. Let's go back to this in easy mode real quick.
Agent J here.
With Agent Spin.
Here we go.
Hey, Nix. Yeah, DS is a hard emulation system, because I will skip it this time because we've kind of already seen that. Oh, this is the same as the Guitar Man devs? That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, this is a pretty good rhythm game if you've never played it. I'm gonna give this first stage one more attempt on the easy setting. It's hard to play. Yeah, it wasn't meant to be heard super high quality. This is much, much easier. Much easier. But again, some of it is definitely on my end, just because there's like a very, very slight frame dip happening every now and then. So like some of the garbly's on my end and my fault. Some of these covers are pretty bad, and they're not songs I like much in the first place, but I really love certain stages in this game. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with playing this game in particular on the easy setting, especially your first time through, because this game gets very hard, and it demands a lot from you. Also, on mouse, this game's a lot harder. Like, a lot harder, because you have to physically move a further distance, and the response feels a little less instant. It's hard to explain. Okay, I think we made it through. Yeah, there's more precision required. Yeah, I think Going Dawn is more preferable music-wise, personally. For the most part, it's just got a better track list. That's also covers, but they're also generally better quality, honestly. And just better track list decision, I think. Oh god, spinning! Yeah, spinning on this is hell. Those who doves? I haven't heard anything bad about those who doves. Yeah, you might be thinking Friday Night Funkin' because, yeah. And then you get a happy screen at the end of them being happy together. Yeah, emulator lag also hurts things a little bit, which is part of why I was struggling. It's not... I played a lot of Osu back in the day, so I'm not terrible at it. It's been a while since I've played, but... yeah, it just playing it on emulator makes it a struggle. Anyway, that's enough of that for now, I think. A server people were saying Osu sucks? Okay. Well, I don't know. Osu's a weird game. Anyway, let's, I have another suggestion from Gord, but I think I'm gonna throw in a curveball first. Because there's aside two things on the DS that I kind of want to show off. In that the DS every now and then had some things on it that weren't really games and were more utilities or programs. So let's check out this one. This is Core DS10 Plus synthesizer. You should play Elite Beat Agents again. It's a good game. Korg. And Kavia. And Procyon Studio. Have I got Touch Deek? No, I don't have Touch Deek. I do not have the Deek to touch. Yeah, Xseed released this, I guess. And Kavia worked on it, I guess. Anyway, this is a synthesizer. Let's just load up the demo. And it's just straight up a synthesizer. It puts a keyboard in front of you. You can only hit one note at a time, which kind of restricts its functionality. But this is the sort of thing you could potentially create with it. Yeah, they're... Ooh, crunchy. Okay. The dumb GBA cart button peripheral? I don't know, maybe. Maybe at some point. There were a lot of weird utilities on all of the Nintendo handhelds. The one I always think of as the funniest is you can turn your Game Boy into a fish radar with the right attachment. And that's just very funny and cool. Oh, the Guitar Hero thing? I knew I wouldn't actually be able to play any of those, so I didn't grab them. Can Desmume do the guitar handle grip now? Okay. That's interesting. Anyway, I wanted to show that real quick. Let me open the other suggestion I got, which was... What was it again? Hold on. Let me remind myself. Oh, right. One that I haven't played. What games have we seen so far? Just the ones that you've been here for. We started with EBA. Yeah, that's the other thing. Guitar Hero would definitely be touching the stove. And I'm already planning to look at some licensed games today, so we'll be touching that stove too. Anyway, it's Metroid Prime. Pinball. This is one where the hybrid layout might not actually serve us the best here, but we'll make it work as best we can. Let's go with the pirate frigate. Oh, did it? I forgot about that. Okay, that does that flipper. What's... Okay. Let's focus on the top part of the screen, I think. Especially now that we have parasites to purge. This is a pinball-ass pinball game, alright. Oh no! I failed the parasite purge. I'm not very good at pinball is the only problem with this. So far the ball physics seem fine. The transition between the two screens doesn't seem too disorienting, which can be a problem with two-screen games like this. Yeah, it's neat. Oop. Oh god, they're shooting missiles at me! There we go. Got him. Yeah, it was spacing them on the actual system, so it's not gonna line up perfectly, but... Yeah, I do remember Mario Party Pinball. That game's opening is a trip. Nice, collected a special. I love this remix soundtrack too, so far. Thinking about Mario being crushed into a ball. Horrifying, terrible. I wasn't paying attention because I was thinking about Mario being crushed into a ball. This is what happens to me. Yeah. But yeah, Gore brings up an excellent point that is important to remember during all of this. There was spacing between the... Oh, it's Metroidvania time. Oh no. Let go of me. Oh, you can use the D-pad for this, too. Huh. Mode failed. I'm not very good at pinball, y'all. Alright. Well, that's Metroid Prime Pinball. Seems like a pretty good pinball game. I'm not good at pinball. Bah. Sure. Oh, I made it on the high score list, though. How generous of them. Alright, that's Metroid Prime Pinball. Pretty neat. Good suggestion. I'm just not good at all at pinball. Alright, let's see. I think I might save that one for a bit. There's one that... you know what? Let's start looking at... So there are some interesting ports on this console that I was not aware existed. And let's check out one of those. I'm going to check out the most fucked up one. We probably won't be able to look at this because I did test it and I have no idea how to actually play it. This is Dragon's Lair. They put Dragon's Lair on the Nintendo DS. I did not know this one existed until yesterday. By Code Mystics. There he is. And there it is. Look at that crunchy video. Lives 5, move guide. Yes! Oh my... Was that my problem? They don't have the... They don't have the move guide on screen by default. What the hell? Why would you do that? I have no idea what the difference between arcade and home mode is. Let's go with home. Difficulty easy, please. I'm not very good at this. Okay. "42 all-time classics." I'll see if I can grab that during a break or something. Oh, I didn't. I wasn't paying attention. I've got to pay attention or I'll fail the QTEs. Arcade might be infinite continues. Maybe. Which is weird because I associate arcade modes with being harder usually. But yeah, if you don't have movement guides on, the game doesn't tell you what to do at all in this game. I swear I hit left twice there, but okay. So, like, when I tried to test this earlier and didn't realize that was an option, it went pretty bad. Okay, there we go. I think this is the furthest I've ever gotten in Dragon's Lair. The one bad thing with this setup, it's much clearer about what you need to do than standard Dragon Slayer, but I'm not looking at the actual animation at all. I'm just staring at the bottom screen. Ah, got him. I didn't hit the attack button fast enough, and I got grabbed. Oh. Okay, one more try. Oh, God. And similarly had no indicators. Yeah, there are a lot of games like this, because Dragon Slayer did well for the time. Yeah. Anyway, that's Dragon Slayer. I just wanted to show off a bit of it, because it was ported to this console. Know what else was ported to this console? Hold on a sec. Where is that? This is one that, again, we won't look at for a very long time, because because of several reasons. But the main one being, we've actually seen it on stream before. There's a version of Myst on DS. And that's very funny to me for some reason. Oh, look at this frame rate. Oh, sure, Nix, let me know. For some godforsaken reason. Spore? Oh, you mean, there are in fact 2 Spore games. There are in fact 2 Spore games on DS. Guess what I downloaded as preparation for this stream? 2 Spore games that are on DS. Wait. Sunsoft was involved in this? I'm sorry? Sunsoft was involved in this? What? Everybody forgot Spore. Of course they did. Oh hey, I didn't ever actually see this opening in our LP, or in our last play of this game. I accidentally skipped it.
Not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed. I must admit, however, such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my mistbook are unsettling to me.
They really did.
I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing...
What did I think of Myst? It was alright.
It's not yet been written.
The biggest part of it I didn't like was the stuff they added in the Enhanced Edition. The Enhanced Edition stuff was real lame. And here it is, it's Myst. Just like you remember it. In a very, very low resolution. Oh, hold on. Need that. I can't read this. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. This is kind of important, and I can't read it. Oh, you have to hit the magnifying glass, of course. Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our 4-chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on the island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Atros. Okay. Cool. Wow. It's low res. It's touchscreen only. I can't. None of my button commands are working. This is a hell of a version of it. Oh, this is a camera, isn't it? Can I just create photos? That's actually pretty helpful. I like that. That's a good element. I will give them credit. This is about the only way you could make Myst work on this console. And they did it. The camera takes a snapshot of what we're looking at, of the screen. So we can hit retrieve, or we can hit create. It will create a photo, or I think it did. I think that's what it does, but it's not super clear. Oh yeah, it's on the top screen now, because we've taken that photo. So say, if we move over here, we still have that photo. So like, for say, this puzzle over here with all the symbols, we can move in closer and take pictures. It's still got a problem of everything's very low resolution, so you have to move super close to them. How's the newest version of Mist they made recently? The newer one, Real Mist, is pretty solid. It's got free roaming in it, but it's not really worth it. It's better to just move along your sort of predetermined lines, because otherwise it's very easy to miss clues. And they did do a VR Mist, and for some reason they replaced the actors, and they don't have the FMV, and that's a huge problem. Yeah. Yeah, this is a little bit like Sonic 3D Blast in some ways. You can make that relation. I hadn't thought of it that way. Anyway, that's Myst. We've played it before. I don't need to show it off. It's Myst. Let's look at one more port real quick right now. I'm gonna hold off on Spore. I'm gonna save that for later. Can you play it without VR? I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, apparently they, the thing I've heard is they lost FMV actors, and that's just a shame. This is a game that is also port, and one I want to make sure to play today. Because this game's just really cool. I don't know how this version of it is, but it's a very cool game. Y'all ever hear of N+? Oh, okay. I didn't have that version. But yeah, okay. You've never heard of N+? Well, you're about to learn. N+ is a very cool game. So N+ started as N, which was a Flash game. And it got ported to a lot of stuff over time. Let's just start a new game. Episode 0 is fine to start with. Oh, this is a really interesting way to handle it. Anyway, it's a game where you zap around, you wall jump and wall slide, and you're just given small challenge stages that are all pretty much single screen. And you have to collect all of the gold in the stage and escape alive. It's very neat. And this is a very cool way to handle it on this resolution of screen, because you know, it's a game that takes place on a single screen. It would be hard to see some of this, some of the details on a larger resolution screen, so having the zoomed in and zoomed out modes for you on each screen, interesting idea. Cool way to handle it. I do think they have N+, N++ now. And yeah, the N+ stands for ninja. Anyway, here's where things should actually start getting genuinely challenging, at least a little bit, because that is our first enemy, I think, down there. There's also, like, all kinds of quirks you have to learn through the platforming. Slopes really affect your momentum and jump height in very specific ways, and you have to get used to that. And the entire goal is to figure out how to clear stages as quickly as possible. There is stuff like fall damage, stuff like that too. Yeah, the Flashpoint still exists, so you can check that out. A couple of classic Flash games have also gotten ports to other stuff too, like Fancy Pants Adventures is one that's gotten a port. That's one of my old favorites. I've been meaning to get the port for a while now, but haven't. These little red things, by the way, those are landmines. You don't want to touch them. Oh, that was close. Oh no. He's sick. Alien Hominid rules. I don't actually like the original Flash version that much, but the GameCube version of Alien Hominid is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, genuinely, one of my favorites. It rules. It kicks ass. It's the best game Behemoth made. All of their other games are... Okay, here's my hot take. Their other games aren't actually that good, and they've, like, gotten less and less interesting over time. I don't know about their latest stuff, but, basically, the only one I think is really, really worth it is Alien Hominid. Castle Crashers can be okay in a friend group, but is otherwise not a good game. Alien Hominid for 360 Arcade, that version's okay. It lacks some features of the original, so it's not the one I usually recommend. The GameCube version, I think, is the best. The GameCube controller, in particular. Oh, well, fall damage got me. A big trick to some of the later stages in this game is figuring out how to get down without taking fall damage. You can kind of slow your momentum by hitting walls on your way down. That's one way to survive. Others are just finding which platforms are safe to land in. Yeah, Battle Block Theater isn't super great. Yeah, Castle Crashers very much benefited from being an early XBLA game. Otherwise, it's a very mediocre beat-em-up. Like, super mediocre. Not terrible or anything, but, like, too long, and the combat is pretty easily solvable. You just do the aerial launch combo over and over again, basically, and you're done. Come on. One more try. Gotta get all the gold. Ninjas love gold, famously. And I died. I'm gonna give this level one more try, and then I think we're gonna move on. Forget the gold. I'm just gonna get out of here. But yeah, this isn't the best way to play N. I think it's better on every other platform it's been ported to, but this isn't a bad version. Don't really get Alien Hominid, haven't played it in forever. It's I don't know. It's a solid enough game. I think it just flows really well, in my opinion. It's been a while since I've played it too, to be fair, so it might not be as good as I remember, but it's still one of my favorites. Okay, I'm just gonna get out of here. Okay. Oh, that wasn't only... Hold on. Come on. There we go. The crosshair's pretty good. I feel like the turrets in other versions of this game aren't as visible. But yeah, if you like this crosshair, I mean, they've got this and they've also got chasing rockets later. You've got to avoid homing missiles that are coming after you. I think I'm gonna clear this stage and then we'll move on, because otherwise I could play N+ all night. Drop down quick. Kick our way up. Oh boy. But yeah, if you've never played N+, I highly, highly recommend it. It's a super good game. And N++ and any other version of the game you can get a hold of. It's just really solid challenge platforming. There we go. And by stage, I meant this set of stages, just to be clear. I don't have a problem. I'm gonna move on in a bit, but N+ is good. You played a fair amount of it? Yeah, then you know it's a good game. It's just really satisfying when you get a particular challenging stage down. Okay, there we go. That's N+. It's a pretty good game. Not the best version of it, but a solid one. A surprisingly solid one. I'm fine. To prove it, I'll play a game that everybody loves on the DS that isn't a problem at all, and I shouldn't feel bad for downloading it. Zubo? Let's play Zubo. Hey, what's Zubo? What is Zubo? Nobody else knows what Zubo is? Oh god, Nix knows what Zubo is! Oh my god, I'm sorry, Nixel! I didn't know! I promise I didn't know, I'm so sorry! Hold on, let me lower the volume. I think Zubo's like, you know that one Simpsons bit about Gabbo? Gabbo! I think Zubo's a Gabbo. You need your stylus to play Zubo, and we recommend headphones. Do you want to be this boy? Or this girl? I hate them both, but I'll go with the girl. You know what, I'm gonna give the proper name. Zubo. It's Zubo. Wow. So, Nix, what is Zubo? Zubo, welcome to Zubalon. I am Zubo1. You must be feeling a bit dizzy about after the transport. Sorry for that. Why not try to get your bearings? Hold the stylus on the touchscreen to move. Meet me on the other side of the bridge. Cool. You don't remember? It's got minions in it, so there's that. Oh no. Oh no, your camera moves like this and you're asking me to control the game like this? Good. Hey folks, I think it's this one. Oh wait, well that, but also. Chaos. But also.
Get ready.
There we go.
Get ready.
I'm feeling dizzy. That's to be expected. The transport to Zubalon is quite overwhelming. Unfortunately, you don't have the luxury of standing around. Zubalon and the Zubos are in danger. I'll explain more later. You've been drafted into the war, child. I guess we should... Oh, wait. The path is circular. This lever? Oh. Everything you do in Zubalon will be done with the stylus. Do I have Project Rub and Feel... Do I have Project Rub and Feel the Magic? Of course I do, Nix. I can't do a DS stream without Project Rub and Feel the Magic, please. I have both of those, yeah. Why is this just a 2D image? Saves on resources. To get through this gate, touch on the switch with your stylus. Yeah, they are one game. I mixed it up because I got I got Feel the Magic / Project Rub, and I also got the sequel, the Rub Rabbits. I have both. Alright, let's see what the actual gameplay in this is. Yeah. Of course I got them, Nix. Trust in me. Trust me to know that I need to get the classics. Oi, what's going on? I heard a big splash. Who are you? We're Zubo. Hello there, Zubo. I'm Pinky. Cheese to meet ya. I hate to be rude, but I got a gig to get to. You might as well come along with me. I'll mark it on your map. Wow. We made a friend. What is this game? Y'all, what is this? Why did it want me to wear headphones? Watch out there, Zubo. There's a Zombo. That's a Zombo over there. Zombos are evil, horrible, fake Zubos? We made this an existential nightmare by naming our character Zubo. That's fun. Ah, I see you've made a friend. I knew you'd get on with the Zubos. The Zombos are quite different. They are a big threat to the Zubos. The Zubos need your help to defeat the Zombos. Before you try to fight it, I'll explain the basics. Is this... Tap a move button to select it? Is this an RPG? This is your Zubo's outline? This is a battle prompt? The prompt gets... Oh my... It's a rhythm RP... It's a rhythm RPG. Holy shit. Well, fuck. Once again.
Chaos.
Oh, this one.
Get ready.
There we go. Well, I'm glad I was able to remind you, Nix. Like, there are other rhythm RPGs that are okay. Like, Puzzle Quest was really big at the time. This was probably EA's attempt at a mobile version of a Puzzle Quest type thing, maybe? Wait, I'm saying that... Hold on. Why am I not moving? Or it's more of a... Yeah, Puzzle Quest is a good game. So there were, like, RPG puzzlers at the time, and sort of stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised if that was part of the inspiration. Animation isn't terrible. Okay. Timing seems pretty generous. These animations aren't bad. Oh, I can see why you gave me the fast forward button. Yeah, let's speed that up. I already don't want to see all of that every time. But I do have to see all of this every time. Wow. This does feel Ubisoft, but no, I think it was an EA game from the title screen. When Zubo's not on screen, people should be asking, where's Zubo? Yeah, the animations in this are the biggest problem with it. Whoops, sorry about that. Wow, Zubo, you were brilliant. We sure showed that Zombo who's boss. I want to get to at least the stage here. I've got to know what happens in this story. It looks like the Zombo had stolen some apples. Can I have one? I don't know what voice I was doing for this Zubo anymore. Feeding Zubos helps to heal them after battles. Oh, we've got to feed them. Do we have to feed them by hand? Select an apple. Oh, we've got to feed them by hand. Okay, well let's feed our Zubo. There you go, you monstrosity. Are you having difficulty feeding Pinky? No, I did it. Okay, well make sure you remember to keep your Zubos well fed. You must feed us. Child we have pulled from another dimension. There's another Zombo. Let's get it. Sure. Our character briefly made the face there. I kind of am. It is an EA game. Thank you for double checking. Why did these sentient beings have issues feeding themselves? Because it's Zubo. This guy does know about timed hits. I would sincerely hope there's more variety in the rhythm gameplay in this at some point. Because, boy, this animation's already incredibly old. Okay. Didn't do the full damage, but we didn't need it, so it's fine. This is still, you know, I'm gonna outright say this is still better than Sonic Chronicles, because the actions are at least easy to input. That still had the problem of animations too long, but, oh boy. Yay, I've leveled up. I feel great. Stronger, healthier. Great! Soon I'll be stronger than you, Zubo. Wow. Okay, I was worried that was gonna explain the skill tree or something next. Oh god. I spoke too soon, didn't I? It's time to learn about power pills. More powerful moves require power pills. The cost of a move is shown on the button. This move requires 1 power pill, so it's just explaining mana costs. Okay. You earn power by doing moves well. You can see how many you have available here. Okay. Okay, that's reasonable. Did they put out toys for Zubo? They probably intended to. I don't know if they actually did. This has to have a toy line, absolutely. Possibly blind bags. Oh, good lord, no. Approach the Zombo to make Pinky attack. How many Zombos are going to be in our way until we get to the concert thing? I just want to get there to see what actually happens. What the premise of this game is beyond just Zubo. I panicked. It's fine. Black hole. Damn, messed up. Well, let's do the salsa slap. What cartoon violence? Oh, I've got to hold it down. Okay. I was wondering why it seemed like tapping it wasn't doing much, because I'm not supposed to tap it. Okay, I'm officially doing enough damage to kill you, I don't care. Why is there no active defense? It really should have some kind of active defense, absolutely. The fact that it doesn't is real fucking weird. What was the end goal of the creation of this game? To make a game that was an RPG that people would like more than Paper Mario, so you could sell Zubo action figures. Guarantee it. Being level 2 rocks, and you rock too. Fuck off. Oh my god. I just want to get to the dumb concert. Okay. Why? Sure. Sure. I'm suddenly very glad this game doesn't have voice acting. Any 3 Zubos you meet along your way, scavenge through 3 different worlds, defeat all bosses, then the big boss at the end to save Zubalon. Okay, well in that case, okay, let's see how we use 2 Zubos in battle, and then we'll close out, I think. I want to move on. I don't want to spend all this time on this very slow-paced RPG. I've already spent more time on Zubo than I ever wanted to. Okay. Click on the one to choose who you're using, and then click on Zombos to know which one you're targeting. Right, got it. The other thing that's really getting me here is the text moves really slow too. Like really slow. Come on. Let's go. Let me just do the fight, please. All right. Let's fight the man. Loading. Might be a frame issue? It could be. I'm not having a whole lot of framiness on my end, I'll say. The other thing is I can hold down on the text boxes to speed it up. I just noticed, and I haven't been doing that. Okay, let's use the new character. Oh, he's so angry. Oh god, Framey. Like, for the most part, this game is running at full speed. Oh, he farted! He shitted and farted. That's so funny. This is Balan Wonderworld? Balan Wonderworld is better than this, I'm sorry, Nyx. It's more interesting, at least. I get where you're coming from, though. Oh, like the bonus stages of Balan. Yeah, it is those. Okay, some of these are getting more complicated, at least. That's something. Yeah, the rhythm cutscene games. It is just that. Oh, and he's gonna do another fart. How funny. How funny he farts. Let's do another karate kick. I love the Matrix. Wow. We did it. Okay, let's move on. Wow. Let's just open a different game. Okay. You know what? I think we're gonna move on briefly to the games that I got that aren't in English by default. And we'll start with the one that I put in because I really, really wanted to play this one because it's cool. I only got a handful of these. One is translated, one is not. As far as I know, I couldn't find a translation of this one, which is a shame because I've wanted to play this game in full for ages. This is Kamen Rider All Rider Generation. It is a Bandai Namco game, and it is pretty cool. Of course I got a Kamen Rider game. Please. And it's not just any Kamen Rider game. It's a Kamen Rider game that has all the Kamen Riders who existed at the time. You can pick between child mode and adult mode. I'm not sure exactly what the difference is, other than difficulty, probably. And there's a lot of dialogue. All of it I can't read. Here's Oz and his friend, Deno and Kamen Rider Double. The sketchy script translation I've seen of this game is incredible. Yeah, I did want to talk about that for a second. Yeah, there's no patch for this game as far as I know, and apparently there still isn't one. I trust Gord to find that. But my favorite thing about this game is it has, like, literally every main Kamen Rider, and a couple of the secondary riders too, which means it includes Shin Kamen Rider from Kamen Rider. Yeah, of course I'm bringing up Shin, Gord, please. Kamen Rider Shin is from a fucked up violent OVA, where very bad things happen to him, and because of that, all of his dialogue in this video game is about how much he fucking hates scientists. He just fucking hates them. Let's go into a stage with O's and Double. You have a bunch of different stages. They have missions. Most of those missions are just beat up guys, which is useful for us. And it's a pretty straightforward beat 'em up. You've got light attacks, heavy attacks, and special attacks. And as you go, you'll unlock new moves too, because there's a leveling system. Just do a couple of punches on this guy. I think after we beat this guy, we'll get our first special move. There we go. So now, if we jump and hit A, we can do our kick. Also, each character has unique mechanics. Oz's is that he can change into his different forms. To start with, you just have Gatakiriba, his base form, Tatoba, and you have not Sagozo, it's La Torata. There we go. Took me a second. I'm a fake Kamen Rider fan. Damn. Yeah, he also just runs everywhere, too, because he never got a motorcycle. Poor guy. Shin's life is heck. In terms of the base forms, I think Oz's Laterata form is the most fun to play as, because it's quick, because its thing is being quick. Its A-button move is just a quick run forward super dash, which is pretty fun. We got an extra hit on our quick combo, which is nice. That's what we got from that last level up. We've also got the standard dash, too. I can use Gatakiri Bob because this is all CG. It can have as much CG budget as it wants because it's stock animations. It's fine. Got him. But yeah, it's just a solid little beat 'em up that has all of the Kamen Riders in it, which is very fun. It includes stuff like Decade can turn into the base form of every other rider and use their powers. Everybody's got some unique mechanics, usually tied to their forms. It's interesting. It's an interesting little game, but it's got enough systems that playing it in English is kind of tough. Or if you don't know Japanese, I should say. Which is a shame. It's neat, and it's fairly solid. There was also a sequel to this game. That is also okay. We've now got our secondary move. For this one, it's a lens flare. For Gatakiri, we've got the lightning. And for Tataba, we pull out his sword. And this one's actually pretty good. Once I get the sword, I kind of like switching to Oz and just, or Oz's base form, Tataba, and just using that a bunch. Because the sword's pretty solid. It's a good crowd control option. Yeah, Gatakiri Ball was way too expensive for a TV budget. And it's got all kinds of different mooks from the different series and different enemies, too. And it's really neat. It's a really neat, interesting game, and I wish it had a translation patch. Because it would make it a lot more playable. There are also just a lot of little cute touches of, we'll probably see it in a second, but like the go message that we saw earlier telling us that we can move on to the next screen is Ank's hand, Ank being a character from Oz, who is just a hand. It's just a lot of really good, cute touches. I really like this game. I want to play it in English. Simply become fluent in Japanese. I could also do that, I guess. That's very easy. And we unlocked V3. Wow. Anyway. That's all Rider Generation. Because again, we can only understand so much of it. I'm gonna go ahead and move on. Because, you know, there's only so much we can see of it. And I'll move on to our other game. This one does actually have a translation patch. Which is good, kind of. We'll get to it. This is Maple Story DS. So MapleStory DS is a DS game based on MapleStory. It has no online function. I'm gonna skip this because I think this cool CG opening might be using licensed music. I just don't want to risk it. And besides, we're here for the MapleStory sprites anyway. Now, this does have a translation patch. And like so far in these first messages, it seems pretty solid, right? Look, MapleStory's good. I'm gonna go with resourcefulness because that's what I went with for my starting thing in my test play. There's something I need to show you here because all of this opening text, very good, right? This is about the only text I think they actually bothered to edit in the game. Yeah, it is, Mara. Hi, by the way. I think this is yes. Okay. Is above name okay? Yes. And finally, to connect you to the world of Maple, I need your signature. Sure thing. And there we go. Oh yeah, the character design is a lot. Same here, Mara. Absolutely. I really wanted to play this game. I really, really wanted to play this game. The Soul Pact has been forged. You're right, Gord. So, the translation here is fine so far. The rest of this translation is, pretty obviously machine translated. And, like, a bad machine translation. Goedo X, nowhere to run no more in Ekiotideki ought not? Ha ha ha, that has a big me, did you think, governance? And you're still bluffing, Goedo X? But as much as I can get away, will be. Those that see the dice roll do not know the results. Hey, hey, life's long eye. So even if you do not, probably go crazy. Why buy it at canapes to each other's tired? What people sometimes make mistakes in the law. But the incumbent personnel, Maple, was forbidden to use the skill. Pretty bold taste. How to catch the thief to construction site? To the extent that you can create a mess, right? So, usually such a thing was a mistake, should use it. Thanks for your mistakes, Kerning City. An indefinite extension of the construction around Canbiorte Day. On the no to, now what's that you stop talking? Phew. Anyway, do Swinka? We gained a whole bunch of 12, right? Anyway, it goes on like this. This game could stand to go to Kerning City. You're right. God, that's a good one. Hold on. There you go. It does have sort of Pokemon Vietnamese crystal vibes. Oh my god, that sentence made sense for a second. Whoa, whoa. I knew you'd be doing this. Quigun, what's next? Why do you not let me stay? What day today is? You know you're doing it? Today? Rena birthday out? You finally the win he went out? So in the 3 character ago, or 4 weeks ago, or 5 character ago, or 6 weeks ago, or use the skills of a day's license test through an agent doing the maple back can do it. Dual Wielding Thief was not Maple Story. Here's the thing. This game, I've played a little bit of this. I'm sorry, Mara, I keep doing this to people. I need to start playing DFO with Rio and start playing Maple Story with you. Clearly. Yes, obviously did not receive. Yeah, in receipt of a goose. Look, who needs Endwalker when we have Maple Story? I went ahead and you'll be accepted. Hurry, exit on the left side with the town. Thanks. I'll be right. Yeah, finally, it says unemployed even today. Well, excuse me, Yeah, I forgot Nox today. Come on, you should go. So for the most part, this works kinda like the actual MMO. Kinda. Everything's much snappier. It's beyond your ID card. Oh, Vega, a little late, but looking arena does not make special favors. Simple test of the rule experiment station. Continue past. Skills to hold the monster at the end. Obtained the safe return. Test is passed. It's not the first time. This much not be a problem? Heh, 100 times. Even if such a test is not allowed to pass. Give me 10 minutes. Confident and good. Are ready to come forward to give the left portal. The mobile version of Maple Story is also its own thing? That makes sense. Once they entered into the room after the test comes out before the end of be disqualified, not know that. Ready to take the test all over? Yes, I'll leave. So from now on, Vega's test, permission to use the skills, will start. Okay. Huh. I haven't ever checked out a mobile version of this game. Well, now we go testing. Well, that's good in a moment. Using skill came into the room. Station. A useful sign and the has written several tips. So these signs tell you how to control the game. I already know how, so not gonna worry about that. So we've got this weird double jump dash, which is definitely not a thing from the game, but is very helpful for certain platforming in this. Oop. Come on. Okay. Just the regular jump there. And then we climb up here. That guy's just there to tell you not to go that way, from what I remember from my quick test of this. Yeah, Maple Story 2 died, which is a shame. So many CBT hats lost to the sands of time. Really tragic. Yeah, and games being ethered is a bummer. It's a shame that that just happens to MMOs a lot. But yeah, this is basically just a platformer designed to look a lot like Maple Story more than anything else. It actually controls pretty nicely. And it has the look down. We do still have Toontown, that's true. I wouldn't be surprised if there's at least one project to make a Maple Story 2 closed server. Pretty far, Gyorion's Woodum, doable if flash jump. Jump during the rise, once again jump. own special technology. The flash jump can be used. So what we need to do here is dash and flash jump, basically. Yay, flash jump did it perfectly. Is that what piece of cake? Oh yeah, make sure to legally acquire this game when you can. It's interesting. I don't know. I literally grabbed the first version of this translation I could find. It's possible there's a better one now. I don't know if there actually is. But it might be worth checking to see, because, like, I don't think this game would be fully playable with this translation. I feel like you'd hit a point where stuff would get incomprehensible, like, fully. But it's an interesting little thing. And it, like, controls solidly. I have no complaints about how this controls. It's like got low-res versions of MapleStory enemy sprites, and I've talked about before, MapleStory has some of the best monster sprites ever made. They're all very good. This guy's our save point. I don't know why he looks like this. I'm not gonna bother talking to him, his dialogue's long. Anyway, we need to use the key from our inventory here. Oh, held. Oh, he insists at talking to us. I'm at behest of the goddess in the world by spreading your travel fairy. You're on to help. If you save the progress of the game in the future, since there could ye all howl. When you save, the HP and MP gets all recovered, will help to progress the game. Before a dangerous place, mainly, I'll be. When you see me, is always good to save. Oh yeah, and me in town will be able to see. However, in the town that Yojeongin hide me in secret, so there we go. Yeah. Yes, I'll rest for a bit. All rested up, take care. Alright. Well, that guy is the boss? Okay, she's hot breath. Yep! Cool. Anyway, that's the first boss. Why is this test so I do not know how to look? And we get our first skill. Which for some reason, even though we're using knives, is the skill that you use with throwing weapons. Messed up. Forgot finally learned the skill. Rested for a while, but have not lost your military skills. Me to the lucky 7, try to say it well. Well, crap, I do say exactly what happened, regulations. Let's do it. Okay. Well, let's see the new skill, I guess. Oof. Ow. Yeah. Lucky 7 was great. That there's not enough skilled people to explain the regulations if you still recognition of the front of the Lucky 7 to throw in the majority. Skills recognition does not penetrate the enemy because you can throw multiple. Symbol's been receiving considerable damage. Moreover, a distant enemy begot to the advantage. MP, all the skill, and the MP above the blue bar at the top left of the screen. In literature, Poitside. What's with this script? They machine translated it. It's a fan ROM hack translation, and they just machine translated it. That's it. They raw put the text in too, which is why it's aligned poorly. Anyway, That's, I think, enough of that. You get the idea. I'd want to play more of this at some point, but boy, this translation. Anyway, now that Mara's here, I'm going to show off what I assume is one of Mara's favorite games. They've added a lot of weird, interesting classes, yeah. Anyway, here's what I assume is one of Mara's favorite games. Wait, I didn't load up the right one. Whoops. Hold on. How'd I do that? Oh, it was right above it. Okay, here we go. Now it's one of Mara's favorite games. Alvin and the Chipmunks, The Squeakquel. You're welcome. Boy, they're not using the bottom screen at all right now, huh? All right. Oh boy. It's voice acted, folks. Hold on. Automod finally caught Mara for once. Sure, let's play the tutorial. That talking sprite is horrifying. Holy shit. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god. It is... Here's the thing though, it's terrifying. You see so much of his teeth. This is so fucking terrifying. Sure thing. This is probably a rhythm game, huh? Okay. Oh, okay. That is not a very clear way to illustrate tapping, but okay, game. Sure thing, Alvin. I'll do whatever you say. Do not consume my soul, please. I need that for things. Wow. I don't like this. Okay. Again, not a very clear way to illustrate this. This is just confusing. Great. Got it. Got it. This is bad Theat rhythm, you're not wrong. Oh no. Yeah, this is just bad theatrhythm. You're right. 100%. 100% it's bad theatrhythm. I got it. Okay. This was the last one, so I'm just gonna skip. We're gonna play one song and that's it. Okay, this is still tutorial zone. You're unnatural. Okay. Great. Fuck off. All I need to know. All that there is to know about the music tapper. 3 other games? Wow. Wow. Well, I won't be showing all of the gameplay modes in this. But, there are multiple, apparently. Awesome. Fabulous. Oh, this is a crunchy version of this song. Ah. Oh, God. Oh, God, they keep shaking their butts at the camera, too. I don't like it. Oh, my God. If I get DMCA'd by this, I don't care, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh very hard. There's no way it's in good enough quality for them to catch it, right? Especially because I'm talking over it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mara, I can't believe you like this game. Did you need to add the shouts to the song? Wow! How long is this fucking song? I am becoming the Joker as we speak. Why is it focusing on Theodore or Simon specifically here? What's up with that? Every single time it's been Simon. Why is Simon the star of the show today? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, there we go. Okay, let's move on. I'm sorry, everybody. Let's do some good music game. This is again another game where I feel like it should be showed off every time you're talking about the DS. It's Electroplankton. Electroplankton is less of a game and more of a toy. It's even got an audience mode that you can select where it's just sort of you know. I didn't get Rhythm Heaven, sorry. I didn't get Rhythm Heaven, sorry. Hey, it's a perfectly fine Smash Brothers stage. It's perfect for doing funny green screen stuff. In fact, let's play that one. Let's go to Hanenbao. But yeah, it's just sort of a music toy where you adjust the leaves. In this particular one, you just sort of adjust the leaves so the little guys will bounce across them. And they make little tunes. And sometimes these tunes aren't musically great, but the reason I didn't get Rhythm Heaven, honestly, is because I thought it was a little too well known and frequently played to be a good focus for this. Personally, I'm trying to focus on either stuff that is lesser known or is just weird or something I have absolutely never heard of. Rhythm Heaven, I feel like, has had a renaissance with, like, fan animations and stuff recently, you know? Anyway, this is Hanenbao. There's a couple of other games. Let me see if I can... Okay, select gets you out. Or changes the map screen? Okay. I haven't played a lot of Electroplankton myself. I just know it by reputation, I guess you could say. You did put the 3DS Rhythm Heaven game on my games list? If I can figure out a good way to stream 3DS games, absolutely. At some point, sure. Okay. Does select just take me to another one? And can I get out this way? Or do I have to... Hold on. Oh, if you hit that button, it shows you the angles you're working with. That's interesting. Okay, I found the way out. Let's see. How about we play with... I wonder if I've got this working right. This one. I don't know if I have this set up correctly. This emulator is supposed to... In fact, let me check my config settings real quick. Is it under input? No. I think it's under MU settings. Nope. One more check. Interface settings? No, not that. Maybe it is MU settings. Nope. Where was this again? Audio? Yeah, it is audio. Okay. I assume it just takes my default. We'll see. Okay. Hello. How are you? How do I make it play? How do I make this guy play? Did it say? Oh. This is kind of terrifying. How do I make this guy play? How do I make this guy play? How do I make this guy play? I love him. I love this guy. Yeah, Citra's also an option, yeah. True. I've played around with a little bit of Citra, and I can run it okay. I just don't know if I can run it okay enough to stream. I'll have to check. But yeah, this is Electroplankton. Let's check out a little bit of audience mode. Because I think audience mode is just the game plays by itself. And kind of shows you how it works. And that's neat that they put this in. Just a little music toy. Do I have a new 3DS? I do. We've talked about how that can be modded to stream some things from it. Which sounds pretty neat. I might try that in the future also. Anyway, that's Electroplankton. It's neat. I'm gonna move on to since I'm thinking about classics now, here's a game that absolutely rules for the console that I think a lot of people forget. Sorry about the boop. Or at least a lot of people don't know about it, but it deserves to be known because it kicks ass. We're gonna play some Bang.io Spirits. This is a treasure game. It's not a Dragon Ball. I'm sorry. Ooh. I didn't realize this would have emulator issues, but it sure does. Let's go into free play. I don't exactly remember how to play this game, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Let's go with Treasure's Best. We've got Homing and Bounce. And our EX are also Homing and Bounce. That's fine. So Bang.io Spirits, oh boy, is a shooter where it's kind of also a puzzle game. Yeah, this doesn't emulate perfectly, which surprises me a little bit, but I'm sure it's doing some weird engine stuff to accomplish what it does. There we go. That's more like it. The big gimmick is you have super shots that you can do to counter shots coming in. And it's all about firing and countering a bunch of bullets. It's also a little bit harder than I remember. Software rendering? Yeah, let's give software rendering a shot real quick. Config, MU settings. Or no, it's not under MU, it's under video settings. Video settings, software. Okay. Yeah, looks much better in software mode. But yeah, Bang.io Spirits rules. It's technically the second version of this game. The first Bang.io was a Dreamcast exclusive. But it is entirely a game that was born of the idea of, wouldn't it be cool if we made a game where there were a lot of bullets on screen at all times? And you know what? It is cool. Let's go to a different stage. This one seems kind of hell. Let's try Bot Army. And let's try different weapons. I want the bat. The bat's pretty good. I think I want to still have homing. But let's also have brick. Sure. The bat can hit shots back, which is very helpful. Oh god. Not helpful enough. God, this game's a lot harder than I remember. Ah. Let's try this one more time. How about that? It is a little Casey Bat style, yeah. Okay. That's Bangayo Spirits, I guess. Hold on. I'm gonna try one of the different modes because I think Treasure's Finest is like the real hard mode. Give me a sec. Let's try puzzle stages. Bat and bounce. Sure. So there are straight up puzzle stages that are much more puzzle gamey. Uh-oh. Let's try that again. Here's the thing, this game's actually really good. I'm just not doing well at it right now. There we go. And also, honestly, this game does enough weird stuff. There might be emulation issues, I wouldn't be surprised. That are making it harder than it would normally be. Anyway, that is Bangayo Spirits. There's enough weird going on here that I'm just gonna move on. But genuinely, the actual version of this game, very good. It could just be the emulation messing it up, or my inexperience after not playing it for a while, fucking things up. Either way, let's switch back to OpenGL before I switch over. Let's move on to you know what? I said we would look at classics, and we brought up a classic earlier that I haven't taken a look at yet. Let's check out Feel the Magic, XXXY. It is a Sonic Team game. Do not attempt to recreate any of the situations seen in this game. So, this was a launch title, and it's not a mature game. It's definitely not that. That said, it is a game about, romance, I guess? Let's go. This was a launch title, yes. They needed launch titles. They desperately needed them. I don't know what Maniac mode is. I'm scared. And it wasn't just a launch title, it was a launch title that did so well they made a sequel. We'll probably also take a look at the sequel. By the way, Feel the Magic XXXY was only the English title. Nyx mentioned it briefly earlier, but the Japanese and European title was Rub Rabbits. Time to help out the super performance group Rub Rabbits. Oh no! Oh, he ate the goldfish! No! This game gave you nightmares? Anyway, we've got to rub the stomach in an upward motion to move the goldfish upward toward the throat. Got that? Okay, that's one. And come on. There we go, that's two. Level 2. Gotta get the goldfish out. Gotta get him out. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, there we go. It is performance art, exactly. It's also horny. Not all the time. I don't think this is meant to be horny. Oh, no. Get out of here. Go, 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 go. No. No, no, no. No. You don't want to go there, buddy. You don't want to go. No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah! There. Whew. That was close. Featureless silhouettes with weird cartoon physics scared you? Why would that ever happen? Why would that be terrifying? Oh, her beauty. So splendid. And so, in order to see her again, I decided to join the super performance group called Rub Rabbits. Yeah, I definitely won't be getting to the end of it. Enter the right numbers to open the parachute. If you make a mistake, press CE. Got it. Cool, cool, cool. 83. 26. I'm gonna make this smaller. 38. Okay, stage 1 through. The bull stage? I'll try and get to the bull stage. 64. 24. 11. Okay, okay, we're good. Nobody's dead yet. Why would you make your parachutes work this way? 9, 5, 9, enter, 6, 6, 8, enter, 1, 6, 3, enter, 8, 5, 8, enter, 9, 8, 7, enter. Oh my god. So many lives in my hands. Quick break. Thank you. Healing. Level 4, go! 5, 8, 4, 9, enter. 6, 7, 6, 3, enter. 3, 2, 2, 4, enter. 9, 3, 6, 4, enter. 4, 6, 5, 6, enter. Oh no! Okay, we did it. Oh, there's still more. 8, 8, 2, 2, 6, 2, enter. Please. Okay. Okay, we're good. We earned love. A little bit. I'll consider that a good amount of love. Parachute has been saved to memories. This entire game's presentation could have been used for good. You're saying this isn't good? Was that boobs? Was that boobs as the last one? Did I not notice? They should have done boobs as the last one. Let's try candle or cart next. No, it wasn't. It should have been. Uh-oh. Deadly caltrops. If I mess up, I'll die. Rub the road up and down to clear path. Got it. Candle's Mike. I can do Mike. We did in the last game. I can do it. It's fine. Oh, he was in that lane. Okay. Let's hope nobody goes down the left. Okay, we're good. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Oh no! No, 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 no! Well, damn. Oh, and we lost Love Point. Oof. What do I need for Candle? Let's try Candle. Let's see. You're warning me about something. You need to blow, but not too hard. Okay, well, get ready for some ASMR, I guess. Sorry, we're gonna have to do ASMR. Try rubbing the body in an upward motion, too. This is the most suggestive game yet. Oh boy. Well, get ready. Alright. Here we go with the candle. We're gonna talk to the candle softly and carefully. Carefully talking to the candle. Carefully and gently. I messed that up. I need to blow, but not too hard. Do I need good timing on this? Okay. Well then. Yeah, I think I'm tapping the guys to blow on it, actually. Or am I? I hold on a guy, and yeah, they blow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't read the rules closely enough on this one. Well, they burned to death. We might not make it to the bull today. Sorry. I want to give this one more try so I can try and understand it. Blow on the touchscreen to blow out the candle. Try rubbing the body in an upward motion too. Oh, okay. So if you're not using the microphone, I think you can instead rub on the guys. Yeah, okay. That works too. Sorry about that. Okay, I can just talk in the mic too. Alright, that works. Howdy. Hello. Hey. Shouting. That's probably very loud on your end, sorry.
Break time.
Break time. Hi. Hello. Hey. Let's try that again. Oh no. Oh no. Please recover. Please. Okay. No! Sorry. Okay, let's try that one more time. Hello. Hi. Let's wait a sec. Hi! Got two of them. Okay, you need to time this one. Yeah, you definitely need to time this one. Got it. Hi. Hello. Hey! Okay, we did it. Hey. Hey. Hello. Oh no. I'm doomed. Help! Help! Okay, we did it. We did it! Hooray! Okay. And we hardly got any love point from that anyway. What the heck? Well, I think I'd have to raise my love to get the points for this. I think I'm just gonna move on. Yeah, this is how love in the Rub Rabbits world works. That said, I do think I will look at the Rub Rabbits next. Yeah, it's a very cool game. I mean, I say cool. It's a very weird game, but in like a very fun way. It's just having fun. It's playing in the space. Life is a struggle right from the very beginning. Oh, right. This one's about like the life cycle. I'm surprised I haven't had to write my name more yet. That's fine. That's clear enough. Are you left-handed or right-handed? Let's go with right. Yes. Warning. Continuous stroking, blowing, and poking could lead to unwanted attention in public places. Don't play this in public, you weirdos. It ain't that type of game. Huh. I didn't know that. Anyway. One of the categories there was baby making. One of the categories there was baby making. And also, I don't need to join a performance troupe to find my partner. I already have a perfect life. So this is a very similar game from the last one. Run your way up the down escalator. Rub the hero upward to climb the escalator, and slide to the left and right to dodge your rivals and passerby. Got it. Passerby. This is a hell of... Oh no. Come on. Come on. Come on. I clicked out of the window for a second there and I think it fucked everything up. Oh, I need to be stroking on him. Right. That was the other problem. Okay. I'm thinking about that phrasing I just used. Oh no! British gentlemen! The famous enemies of love. Break time! There was a frog in there! I don't know if she's a catch if she's frustrated by the frog coming out of her wallet. I only want to date girls who, when they get a frog jumping out of their mailbox, they're excited. Like, hey, look, a cool frog. Please. This is really good music, yeah. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. No, Nyx doesn't mind that. She's Irish. The British are the bad ones. That's fine. Anyway, that's the Rope Rabbits. It's basically the same game. Let's see if we can, actually go check out. I'm curious about baby making. I don't know how you do it. Let's create a baby. Oh, this is supposed to be for 2 people on the same DS. This music's good though. I'm gonna see how well I can make a baby with me. I'm not gonna call Val over here for this. I guess it's a love checker? Should I call Val over for this? Let me see if Val's willing to come over for this. Hold on. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and Val is here. She won't be able to hear the game, which is kind of a thing. But, here you go, hon.
Uh-huh, I am here.
She's gonna talk through my mouth, don't mind that. It's things couples do. So you're holding that half of the controller, and I'll be holding this half. And let's get started. Where were you 2 born? Wait. You want to hit this L button and hit the other one so we can have that in focus. Oh, I guess I was born in December now. That's fine.
Born 1. Okay. Thinking.
Wait. There. Okay. I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Oh, I think. I haven't had my blood test in a while.
Gonna be real cheap, I actually don't fucking know. I'm guessing A.
Okay. I needed to hit okay. Sorry, that was me. Yes.
Gee, I wonder.
Work with one another to cut the cake.
Okay.
Okay, pull the knife out at the same time. Keep trying until you've cut the cake. Okay, let me touch the touchscreen. Okay. Push. 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 Why am I not pushing? Oh,
X.
wrong button, sorry. Pull.
Pull.
Push.
Push.
Pull.
Pull.
Push. Pull. Push. Pull. Push. Pull. Push. Pull. Push. Pull. Push. Pull.
This is so
Push.
goofy.
Pull. Push. Pull. Push. Pull. There's a baby in there.
Oh.
It's okay, hun. This game's called baby making.
Okay.
1%?
Thanks,
Aw.
game.
Fuck you, game. Okay, well, thank you, hun. Thank you for helping. Ah, she kissed me. Ah. Alright.
I'm
Thank-
gone now.
thanks-
Bye.
Bye. What the fuck, game? Messed up. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Let's move on. What do you follow that with? I guess you follow it with what else but this. Spore make baby. Spore make baby would be a good idea. We're gonna have a short break in between because I thought of this first. We're playing the daring game for girls. I have no idea what this is. But I gotta know. Oh god, that flashing line. Why is it vibrating? Is this supposed to be vibrating? This is definitely not supposed to be vibrating. Hold on a sec. Video settings. Let's try software renderer. Okay, it's flickering now. That's better though. Welcome to the daring game for girls. Select your character. Her. You selected me. Is that alright? I guess so. This is a book? Hi, hun. We know how hard it's been moving to a new town, honey. We know you've been dreaming about a big adventure. Ever since you read The Daring Book for Girls. Is this based on a book? Okay. Huh. There definitely wasn't, a daring book for boys as available on the DS. So we have a deal for you. Go explore your new hometown, make new friends, and try some of the things you've read about in your book. Wow. You'll earn daring girl badge points and acquire essential gear along the way. Look at her. She's gained enlightenment. If you can earn 4 daring girl badges and acquire all the essential gear you'll need for a daring adventure, we'll go. Wow. We can raft down the Amazon, go rock climbing at Mount Denali, or go on a wildlife safari in Kenya. Earn your badges and collect your gear, and the choice is yours. Wow. White person, wild tourism, great. Jumping rope in the double Dutch style requires 2 jump ropes turning in opposite directions. It sure does. Hi, welcome to my neighborhood. My name is Katie. You're trying to earn Daring Girl badge points and collect essential gear. I can totally help you. After all, it's my neighborhood. If you don't do what I say, here, if you don't do it without my permission, you know what'll happen. It takes 500 badge points to earn each badge, and you need 4 of them to win. You also need the 12 essential gear items and 1 trip item. If you're not sure what to do next, come talk to me, and I'll try to help. I would start at the schoolyard to the southwest, play some basketball and other games there for badge points and essential gear. You've made a new friend! It's Katie. Okay. So, southwest, she said. Wait, hold on. Try playing around the world at the basketball court to the southwest to earn a knife! Or go get one at the store. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go get some Daring Girl badges. The Dangerous Book for Boys. Yeah, I don't think there was a DS game for that, at least not in the ROM list I looked at. Tap the screen to talk to this girl. Want to shoot some hoops? Let's play around the world. You can make your own trail mix by combining... Yeah, because trail mix is just a mix of shit. Okay, we gotta drag the basketball into position and flick towards the hoop to make a shot. Make all 5 shots before missing 5 times to win. Okay. Yeah. That wasn't... Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Got one! Okay. Yeah. Nothing but net. And... Not quite. That's sure a pitch. Was that a fact about Toni Morrison in the Daring game for girls? Okay. That was fun. Stop by the court anytime for a game. It was fun watching you flail and fail. Wow. Let's talk to this girl. Come on, play tetherball. No way you can beat me. Oh yeah, let's see. Not knowing when the dawn will come, I open every door. I doubt she was talking about an inspirational thing there, but okay. That's the, yeah, that is the death note, you're right. Tap the tether ball on the lower screen when it completely fills the circle to hit the ball in your direction. Wind the rope all the way around the pole in your direction to win. Got it. Oh, I see. Boy. Minigame. Oh god. This could go on forever, couldn't it? Well, it might not, because I'm pretty bad at this. I'm just gonna click a bunch and see if that works. I don't think it does. I think she just winds it around the other way. This is, yeah, this is miserable. I'm not gonna give her the satisfaction. Not quite. Oh, we're already getting a repeat fact about double touch. I love this game. I'll play you again anytime. This is just a bunch of girls bullying me. I'm just being bullied. Can you kick 3 penalty kicks past me in 5 tries? I'm pretty good. I guess we'll try. A Curie is a measurement of radioactive decay. It's named after Marie Curie, who died due to radiation poisoning. Okay. Flick the stylus towards the sock. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Too far. Yeah. She blocked it. No, I didn't want to quit. Oh no! Hey! I don't like this game. 4-H Club? Really? Alright. Later, next. Thank you for hanging out. I am going to go do, Spore next, I think. One of the spores. Let's go to the spores. I don't like the daring game for girls. The girls are all mean to me. Let's load up a spore game. Let's go with spore creatures first. Go back to config, not MU settings, video settings real quick so I can switch it back to OpenGL. Okay. And spore creatures. Let's go with English. Yes, I'm sure. Online interactions? Is that online? I guess you could probably exchange spores still. Oh, it's kind of flickering again. Not as badly as the last one, but still, what's up with that? My beautiful spores. I don't know what that voice was. Sorry. Wow! Little spaceship. So they went for a construction paper design for this version, I guess? Interesting. Oh, look at this guy! Oh, look at him! I love him. Let's make a new profile. There we go. That's her spore. Welcome to the Spore Galaxy. Here you will find planets full of creatures, large and small, who find new parts and evolve to handle whatever challenges come their way. However, a mysterious infection has been cropping up around the galaxy, mutating spore creatures. The alien behind the infection has set his sights on a planet called Tapiti, but there is a snag in his plan. So this is a game about horrible disease. There's one little creature that won't be so easy to catch. What? So I guess we're starting as a slug-a-bug. I love this little slug-a-bug. Pant, pant, pant. Wow, I can't believe we made it. Who knew evolving onto land would be so dangerous? What happened back there? At least two of us got away. Now we can... Wait, where'd he go? Look at this little slug-a-bug. I love him. I love him. He good. Look at this little slug-a-bug. There you are, little Oogie. Me and you, we've got to look out for one another in this crazy new world. A protection pact. I don't know what that flying thing was, but I'm not waiting for it to come back. Together, we'll find a way off this island, and quick. Wow. Okay, we can control this with the D-pad, so that's good. What's that you found, buddy? Something useful, no doubt. I'll go grab it. A higher metabolism means more life gained from eating food. A mouth part. Great idea, little Oogie. By finding and attaching parts, we can evolve into bigger, stronger, smarter creatures. We'll make it to safety in no time. Now, where can I attach it? This is like the reverse of a silent protagonist. The protagonist is the only one talking. Okay, our mission is to attach the mouth part at the nest, and we've got to go here then. Okay. Touch the egg icon to bring up the creature creator. Got it. Where's the egg icon? Ah. Egg. Welcome to the creature creator. Here you can add, remove, resize, and recolor parts on your creature. To add a mouth part, touch flashing icon. Yep. Here's the mouth part browser. By adding a mouth, your creature will be able to attack and eat. Double touch a mouth part to bring it back to the creature creator. Got it. Let's go with the muzzle if it'll let us. Looking good. Okay. How can I resize this? Got it. Oh, this is the scaler. Let's make that a little smaller so it actually fits our buddy. Look at him. Can we give him a tail? Yes, we can. Good. Let's give him a tail. He, him have tail. Beep. Can we give him a leggy? Yes. Oh, wait, I didn't do it right. Yeah, there we go. This, I guess? Look at him. Let's scale those down a bit. There we go. I love this guy. Yeah. Perfect. Let's call him... name of... Greg. He's Greg. This is... I mean, that is kind of what Spore was in general, secretly. It was sort of like Cubivore, but with strategy elements later on. This is probably just that, but without the strategy elements and much more focused on just gameplay. Look at this guy! Look at this little Greg. Don't worry, little Oogie. Not everyone on land is out to get us. We can socialize and make friends. We'll need the help of our friends if we want to get off the island. Let's go make friends. Look at me go. Hello. The first new species has been found. I will track all the species I find in the world using the species guide, a part of the Sporopedia. Later, just touch the new species found pop-up or press start to access the Sporopedia. It's Tap-Tup. Love him. I need to get this creature's attention. See that icon on the bottom right? That's a social call icon. Touch it and nearby creatures will respond. This creature is a Tap-Tup. It wants to be cuddled. It wants to be cuddled. Touch the smiley face above the Tap-Tup and drag it back and forth over it. A meter will show how close we are to becoming friends. That doesn't sound like cuddling, but okay. There we go. The Tap-Tup's much happier and friendlier now. Time to turn up the charm. If I call the Tap-Tup again, I can get him to dance with me. The Tap-Tup is eager to dance. Drag the flower onto the Tap-Tup to start the beat. Oh god, it's another... It's another rhythm minigame. It's another rhythm minigame. It's another rhythm minigame. Come on. Alright. Touch the flares when they hit the center of the flowers. Good luck. Got it. We're friends. Give me your eyes. Phew, that was fun. My dancing skills convinced the Tap-Tup to be my friend. It's even offered me the gift of another creature part. It seems there's a way off the island through a tunnel up ahead. Wow. Give me those eyes. Give me your eyes. Give me your eyes. I mean, may need my new friend's help in battle, so I'll ask it to follow me. Touch the tap one time to bring up the action icons and friend options. Give me your eyes. Thank you. Follow me. Got it. Now this tap will travel with me, helping me fight or make new friends. I've leveled up! I can level up and evolve by collecting intelligence points. The meter on top shows my progress towards the next level. By leveling up, I gain more body points, life points, energy points. Get smart, get good. Got it. Hooray! Let's go. Oh, that guy looks dangerous. He eat a meat. Oh no! Oh no! He's not friend. Haven't you ever heard of a protection pact? Let's see how brave you are against me. What is a protection pact? They're talking like that's just the thing everybody in this universe should know of. Don't you know about protection pacts? Touch the striklet and then touch the combat icon to enter combat. Got it. Attack. How do I attack? Am I attacking? Is it just bump combat? I guess we killed him. Okay. Body, level up. Let's eat the meat. Delicious. Meow. Tasty. One more cube. Humph. Yum. I did it. Why can't I do all of this with buttons, though? Why do I need to use the touch? I know why I need to use the touchscreen, because a lot of games use the touchscreen when they really didn't need to, but I'd like to just hit buttons. Got it. What's this glowy point? Is it a save point? No, it's capture machine. Oh no, a spaceship. That was the flying thing I saw earlier. What? Why do you know what a spaceship is? What? 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 Okay. Don't worry, I'll save you, little buddy. I may be small now, but I'll search and evolve and someday take down that spaceship myself if I have to. I guess creatures in this setting can just sort of choose to evolve. We'll go with that. Oh, there's even going to be planet hopping. Oh, boy. Oh, there's another mouth over here. Oh, no. Combat. Can I do special moves or anything? No. I really can't. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run. He killed my friend. I'm gonna run. Okay, let's go. I guess that's spore creatures. Surprisingly kind of cute, but I don't really think I would like it long term because the combat is extremely nothing. Extremely nothing. Okay. Let's try something else. Let's try, you know what? There are a couple that I'm curious about just by name. So let's try one of the really fun out there names. Let's try a squishy tank. Yeah, it feels like you should be tapping on mans or something. Oh, it's a Natsume game. Interesting. Live door net anime, huh? Oh, it's a puzzle game. Okay. Well, I'm right hand. Let's go with. Doesn't matter too much for this version, but... let's just jump in. Let's meet the squishy tanks. Hey, have you heard the news? Yeah. We're all in a video game. Oh boy, one of those, By the way, did you hear what kind of game it is? It's a game where we're super brave samurai heroes, right? Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Eradicate these targets. Oh my god. Okay, it's one of these. It's one of these. You've played this before, probably on Neopets. Tornado! It's a pretty snappy one, so I'll give it that. These animations are cute too. But it's just one of these. I can see why I've never heard of this one. It's kinda, you know, basic. This is Squishy Tank, Mara. It's a Natsume game. I don't know what it is. We're just doing a block puzzle thing though. So it's pretty straightforward. Okay. Yeah. It's pretty basic. It does ask you to start going pretty fast, which kind of makes sense. You've got a touch screen to work with. It's also like all of these cute baby tanks getting like horribly murdered, and I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, literal baby tank. Hey kid, how's it going? Oh, hello, Type 90 tank. Are there like actual tanks in this? Yeah, the DS was very popular for literally every type of puzzle game. Why are we getting blown up in our own game? Well, what did you expect? The point of this game is to toughen you all up. Toughen us up? That's right. A little exploding is good for you. What? No one told us that. Boy, this is a certain kind of humor, huh? Anyway, let's move on. That's Squishy Tank. Let's play another weird title. I think I'll play one more weird title, and then let's look at some more ports again, and then I will try and look at some other classics to hopefully wrap things up here. Well, I'd say that I'm probably gonna go for at least an hour more. I'm planning too far ahead. Pass the Pigs. Full title, Pass the Pigs, Let the Good Swines Roll. You're not gonna let the good swines roll, Rio? Or pass the pigs? Why not? Aw Games? Never heard of you. Oh, you were running for 10 years, though. Sorry. Oh. Uh, oh. 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 Um. Uh. Uh. Huh? In one-player mode, you are given 5 turns in which to score as many points as possible. Each turn continues until you either choose to bank your current turn score or pig out. The rules for pig upgrades still apply, and pig bucks are awarded as in 2-player and World Tour modes. Since you are playing against yourself in one-player mode, a more risky style of play is preferred. Try and score a pig upgrade as soon as possible. The earlier in the game you do this, the larger the payoff. Pretty prolific licensed game dev in the 2000s. For additional help during the game, press start and select help. Good luck. Look, Rio, you say that like I didn't know what I was getting into. I knew what I was getting into. The battle for Bikini Bottom and other SpongeBob games of the time? Okay, that makes sense. What am I supposed to... Do I touch something? What am I... Hey. There we go. I rolled pigs. I lost. You rolled a pig out. All points you have accumulated this turn are lost. Remember to bank when your turn score gets higher and you feel comfortable risking. Okay, there we go. Trotter, 5 points. I just won my first pig buck. Look at that pig. He's so excited to be rich. Once you have enough pig bucks, you can purchase a pig upgrade that will give your pigs that competitive edge. Let's bank. Wow, mixed combo. Pig on back and pig on top, I guess. I feel risky. Let's roll again. Okay, I got one. A razorback. Sure. Roll one more time. I guess I just want it in the green and that's it. Yeah, this is craps, but you're rolling a pig. You have enough pig bucks to purchase a pig upgrade. Select upgrade after roll to browse, or save up your pig bucks for those high-end upgrades. Let's see what the upgrades are. Back bacon, Increases odds of throwing a Razorback. Increases odds of throwing a Trotter. So this is like a board game that they adapted, right? And tried to make into a more interesting game. The upgrades are loading the dice, yeah. Which makes sense. Yeah, it's a board game? Okay. Well, that's past the pigs. Let the good swines roll. Let's switch to some more ports, because I did want to take a look at more ports. Because there are a couple of interesting ones on this console. And hey, we're gonna look at a couple of classics from a little console called the Amiga. Yeah, it's just a dice game, but you know. When's Farkle? I don't know if I have Farkle. What's Farkle? Anyway, this is the Humans. This has been ported to a lot of shit. And basically what it is a simple puzzle game where you are cavemans. Farkle's a dice game? I've never heard of Farkle. A long, long, long time ago, in a dark, damp cave, the humans began to grow increasingly restless. The evil rogue tribe was growing stronger, and it was only a matter of time before the humans were driven to extinction. It was time to exit the cave, face the light, and unite in order to face the challenges and danger that lay ahead. Evolve or die trying. Guide one human to the hut, find and tag the rogue rock, and complete the objective 1 within 1 minute. Got it. So, the Humans is a puzzle game where you control an caveman. Caveman can jump. I did that badly. It's fine. Caveman can jump. Caveman can climb a ladder. Farkle with less dice? Okay. You need to tag this? Ah, by doing that. Got it. Oh, old man caveman. Reach the hut as fast as you can to complete the level. Yeah, what do you think I'm doing? Yeah. I do think this is an upgraded version of the original Humans. Like, I don't think the original The Humans looked anything like this, so they did at least upgrade the graphics. It's kind of a platformer before Mario. We haven't gotten to it, but this is much more of a puzzle game. A big part of it is, for example, we can hold up our hands like this. If we do that, other cavemen can use us as a platform. So it's about stacking up so cavemen can climb. Where was the hut again? Hold on. Oh yeah, and we can switch cavemen with the L and R buttons now. Stack one human on top of another to reach higher platforms. Yeah, see? So, a big part of the game is essentially you have to get enough cavemen to a spot so they can use each other as platforms, so they can get to the exit. Before Gianna Sisters. God. I've honestly thought about playing one of the Gianna Sisters games on stream, like one of the newer ones that's more of its own thing and not just a Mario clone. Come on. Do I need... Oh, I need to climb you. I see. Come on. Oh, I need 2 of them to climb up here. Got it. Oh, this way. I like the beepy boopy music here, honestly. This kind of synth is very agreeable to Vegas. It is kind of Mount Your Friends-ish, isn't it? A little bit, I guess. Okay. Thank you, cavemen. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. We did it. I think we'll do one more level of this and then move on. Find the club. Find attack the rogue rock. Complete objectives within 4 minutes. Ooh, club. Okay. Ow. Nope, nope, nope. What do you have to say, old caveman? Stack a bunch of humans. Got it. Have I ever played Tale of the Sun for PlayStation? It was one of the games I had queued up, and I've seen somebody play through it, so I know of Tale of the Sun. Even if I have not played it myself. But yeah, it's a neat game, and it's kind of got vibes similar to this, except it gives you a lot less information to go on, and is much more about funny cavemen. The first super replay that came in for whoever did. Okay. I think I might have messed up. I think I might have already messed up this stage. Because I think I needed to go up here to deal with a thing. Ow. It's fine. We'll see if we can clear a stage without getting all of the objectives done. Oh my god. This little guy's hard to jump over. There we go. Oh, yeah, he was there before Giant Bomb, wasn't he? I always forget about that. Okay. Oh, never mind. I thought we were screwed out of that objective potentially, but we're not. Yep, and it's there. I knew they were hiding it here. There we go. So yeah, this game, mostly I'd say its biggest problem is it's very slow paced. Way slower than it needs to be. Because like, you have to move so many cavemen around, and it takes so long. Otherwise, it's kind of fun. Like, it's just a simple puzzle game, and it's kind of cute. It's okay. It's just Amiga. It's so Amiga. Games didn't develop those SpongeBob games? What did they develop? Oh, they did the ports. Okay. I see. We got the club! Hooray! I have... It's a hit! Man finds club. Weapon of mild destruction found in desert. Great. It's got a sense of humor. I like that. Anyway, let's play a game that isn't good at all, in any way, shape, or form. The PC ports, huh? Yeah, I imagine that's one of those cases where the PC ports are very different. Anyway, it's time for James Pond. 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 Nobody likes James Pond. Show me somebody who says they like James Pond, and I will show you a liar. This is just the... This is just the RoboCop theme, right? They just ripped off the RoboCop theme, right? James Cods are born into this world. Oh, it sucks. It sucks. Oh, it already knew my name. Terrifying. Anyway. Well, this version has a map. That's interesting. So, James Pond Robocod, or James Pond Robocod, is a game where the gimmick is you do this. I'm very slippery, by the way. I guess because we're on an ice stage, technically, but, It's James Cod. What? James Pond, what do you want me to say? It's so slippery. I thought it was just because we were in ice, but it's still very slippery. Robocod's probably the best out of the James Bond series. It's still not very good. Ow. Well, I guess that didn't damage me, but it sure looked like it did. It's so zippy. I will say this is better than a lot of the console ports of this game, because a lot of the console ports of this game run at a much, much lower speed. So you have to play James Pond for longer. Yeah, I guess a fish would be slippery, sure. Can I? There we go. Yeah, you can grab onto certain surfaces, and that's how you get up certain surfaces as RoboCod. How do I do damage? There we go. I guess you jump upwards into guys to damage them? I guess? Did I... Oh, right, it's an Amiga game. You have to collect a key somewhere. Hold on. Oh, I have to save these elves, don't I? This is also a Christmas game, I guess? Merry Christmas. The holidays are soon upon us. Okay. So I guess once I save all the elves, we can leave the stage. I guess. I guess. Did I check up here? No, this is the way it went. Okay. Wow. Technically not the worst, according to the reviewers of RetroPals. Yeah, I mean... Current worst game, Back to the Future Part 2 and 3, that makes sense. That's also not a very good game. Did I miss any elves back here? Well, if we did, oh well. Okay. Oh, so those aren't just background elements. I can stand on them. Okay. Oh, I guess we have 2 lives left because James Pond. I want to keep calling him James Cod, even though that doesn't make sense. That's not his name. He's mildly upset with us now, and we only have 2 lives because he's only holding up 2 fingers now. Oh boy. Notice how we did not restore health between stages, by the way. That's not how health works in this game. Okay, I just started running, I guess. An enemy in a platformer that you jump on should generally not take more than 1-2 hits max. I think that's fair to say. Oh god, it's so slippery. It's so slippery. Okay, exit. Got there. Four hits. 4 hits. Okay. Okay. Okay, before we move on, because we're about to move on, I do want to see James Pond's most upset face. Oh my god, he's melting. Terrifying. I don't know what these blocks are supposed to do. I guess block you from extending? Okay, but you can jump through them. Got it. Cool. Okay, we're moving on. I had to show that James Cod existed on this system because I had to. Next up, the Three Stooges. I'm joking. They don't have it on this one. Instead, let's play something that's a bit more interesting. Let's play... You know, let's go with another, I assume it's a port. Because I'm curious about this one. Wait, actually, no. I'm going to hold off on that one. Because there's a game I definitely want to play, just because I want to see how they handled this port. Where is it? There we go. Bad port of Rayman 2? Yeah, I haven't played that one, but I believe it. I feel like I've heard about that one. Anyway, we're going to try Star Wars The Force Unleashed for Nintendo DS. I didn't even know this game got a DS port, being perfectly honest. This is entirely news to me. I love the original, like, proper console version. I know this had a port to, like, I think PS2 and Wii. That was very different. It definitely had a Wii one. But I did not know this had a port to handhelds. By the way, get ready for possible DMCA danger mode. Though, listening to this, I think we're fine. The Force Unleashed. The galaxy is on the brink of total darkness. The evil Galactic Empire has overthrown the Old Republic and now holds countless worlds in the grip of fear. But the Jedi Knights have been all but destroyed. Only a handful of Jedi have escaped Imperial forces, disappearing into hiding across the galaxy. The Emperor's spies have located a Jedi Knight on the Wookiee homeworld of Kashyyyk. The Sith Lord, Darth Vader, has been dispatched to destroy him. I think the emulation is messing up some transparency here. That text is definitely not supposed to still be on the screen and red. I'm not gonna give you any channel or digital money, Twitch police. I refuse to go back to jail. Oh, they got stepped on. This is pretty elaborate 3D for the console. Not a lot of games go full 3D in this way, and with this many models on screen. Oh, look at this nerd. Lord Vader? We were ambushed upon arrival, but I have the situation well in... I have no interest in your continued failures, Commander. I am here on a mission of my own. That's a lot of touchscreen controls. Touch the icons on the touchscreen to jump, make a lightsaber attack, and use your core force powers. Oh, it's one of those, huh? You can use your force powers on any of the objects around you. Touch the flashing power icon on the touchscreen to manipulate objects highlighted in blue. Oh yeah, this will probably be real buttery smooth. The red and blue bars in the upper corner of left screen present health force energy. Red health decreases as you take damage. Blue force energy bar is depleted by using force powers and combo attacks. Oh boy. Your force energy will automatically recover over time, but the only way to get health back is by defeating enemies. By the way, this is a game where I can control it with either the D-pad or the buttons on the right side, but I can only advance text with the buttons on the right side of the controller. Interesting choice. Look at him jump. Yeah. Yahoo. Cool, cool. It's got some production values at least, I'll give it that. They're really trying to replicate the set pieces of its console counterparts, and I can respect that. That surely wasn't easy. Some objects can be used as weapons against your enemies. Objects highlighted in orange can either be force pushed to damage those around them, or gripped and then pushed as flying projectiles. Got it. Well, I didn't use that object, but it's nice to know I could have. Okay. I guess I overheated on the force. The electricity seems to use a lot. I could have played Elf Bowling? Did I download Elf Bowling? I think I might have skipped on Elf Bowling. I didn't know it was the anniversary. Otherwise, I would have made sure to have it. Elf Bowling, I think I might have skipped just because I feel like everybody's seen Elf Bowling at this point. I didn't need to play Elf Bowling. Don't make me play Elf Bowling. Touch the force grip icon, then slide it to the lightsaber. Okay, that's how you're trying to make using... Well, he's already dead, so I can't do that. But that's how you're trying to make using the force powers and force powers through the touchscreen a relevant thing. Okay, got it. Interesting. I'd like to use the impale. I guess I didn't have enough force energy. Whatever. Yeah, it's a particularly bad version of Elf Bowling. I don't seem to be able to actually use these combos. That's fine. Ow. Ow. Rude. Come here, you. Got him. Yeah, this is, not the most astounding combat I've played. But, it's definitely interesting. I'll give it that. I wish I could actually do the force combo. There we go. I've got to do it real quick, I think. The way it's designed, if I hold too long in one spot, it interprets it as a single press, I think. There we go. Force Impale. Not sure what that was supposed to be, but good try there. Okay, nope. Those aren't combos either right now. Yeah. Neat. Oh, look at that. Look at that sea of blood down there. Oh. I was expecting to have to use my powers to fight guys at a distance, but no. Okay. Ah, he's out of my range. That got him. Hold on. I will do that properly in a second, but God, this is way more enemy variety than the main game bothered with in this section of the game. Anyway, look at what happens when I use this combo without a target. I'm so angry. Come here, you. Yeah. Yeah. He's so angry. He's an angry boy. I can't hit him, he's too far in the air. There we go. That doesn't really do that much damage. I think it's better to just grip him and hit him with something else. You've just hit a checkpoint. Checkpoints will automatically save your progress and character settings. If you're defeated, you'll return to the last checkpoint. Got it. I know how saves work in games. Oh no! Oh no! That guy got turbo-owned. Ow. Hey. Stop it. Stop it. Can I grip him? Nope. There we go. This is an actual gameplay segment, unlike the original. That's true. Like, the original game is, yeah. I love Sonic. I was about to say Sonic Unleashed. I also love Sonic Unleashed, but I love The Force Unleashed a lot. I even like The Force Unleashed 2 okay. I don't think it's as good a game, but it's still got some pretty neat stuff. I think I'd be disappointed if I bought it at release, just because it's a very, very simple game, but it's neat. Much more middling on Sonic Unleashed. Well, at least now you can play it in full 60 FPS if you've got an Xbox Series X or Series S. Ah, I can... Oop. If I stand still, I can block bullets. Or I can just do this. Or this. There we go. And it seems if I hold it down while walking, I run. Look at him go! Yeah, it really is just a stamina meter, basically. Yeah, it doesn't have the... Yeah, the Xbox One X, sadly, does not have the FPS boost, which is a bummer. Honestly, one of the bigger problems that game has is that its frame rate dips in certain places pretty hard. The only other problem it really has is the werehog sections. I don't think that werehog sections are outright bad, but they do have so many problems. There they go. That worked. This is way too much. This is too much for this section. This should be over already. Yeah, the length of the night levels and the amount of medals it expects you to collect, they're both really... Sonic Team at the time had a really super... they were super insecure about the length of their games because people kept complaining about it. So the werehog sections and the Sun and Moon medals are designed to expand gameplay. That's it. And because of that, they are not fun. Okay, I can't just send them flying out of the arena. Well, then what's the dang point? That's the entire fun of the Force Unleashed. Throwing guys around and just launching them out of arenas. Okay. Okay, come on. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna play a different game now, because I don't think that's a satisfying experience. Instead, how about we play... Star Wars The Force Unleashed 2. Yeah. Like, my biggest problem with both Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic Heroes is also the fact that they felt like they weren't long enough and just tried to extend their gameplay a ton. And it's just not fun. It's just miserable. Yeah. Exactly. So many of the missions in Shadow the Hedgehog are just also not fun. A long time ago in a galaxy far away. Star Wars. Can I skip this? I cannot skip this. Oh, I can skip this. Very well, begin the training exercise. Confront your enemies and strike them. Got it. Quickly... Oh, God, it's this kind of stylus combat. Oh. Can I... Ah, okay. By pressing up? Wait, what? Oh, it's an up to jump game. Okay. Up and then right twice quickly, huh? Okay. This is much more what I expected, from the first game, except I kind of expected it to just be button-based. Okay. There we go. Destroy all of the enemies! Destroy all of the enemies! Destroy all of the enemies! Ah! Oh, and this time, instead of even attempting proper cutscenes, they're doing this sort of storytelling.
Then it is as I feared. Why is this happening to me?
God, those digitized voices.
The process is still imperfect. Those who came before you went mad within months. I believed you would be the first success, but it seems you want to suffer the same.
Yeah, the other thing in this game is you are maybe a clone, maybe not. It's kind of vague about it. Because, like, the Force Unleashed ends with the main character very dying. So they kind of have to do something like that. Ah, right. Oh, force push. Got it. Oh, it's even got the bending tech. That's cute. I think this is, at the very least, a lot more interesting of a game than, the first port. The first port's just kind of a mess. But, this is a very awkward game to control. Is the ending not fake about you being a clone? I don't know about that. I know one ending is and one isn't. Oh, right, they want me to do this damn jump and dash again. They're gonna expect that a lot from you, huh? Oh, that could have been used to stun them, I see. Okay. Grip and lift. Grip and lift. Grip. Lift. Lift. There. Okay. Cool. Come on. There we go. You do kill Obi-Wan's Force Ghost, which is pretty funny. How are we feeling about the janky box pushing? Not great. I'm trying to turn around. There we go. I leveled up. My health was upgraded. I don't know. This is a game that, this control system works better than it probably should, but, it's still not great. Come on. Whatever. There we go. Yeah, I guess you can just destroy their soul by throwing it into a reactor. Okay, can I even do this, is the question. I don't know if I'll be able to continue from here because I'm not... Ah, okay. It's pointing down, but it wants more of an outward arc sort of pull. Which I guess makes sense given the shape, but that's sure not what the indicator's suggesting, so... It's impossible to do purposeful combos in this. It's like just completely impossible. At least with the mouse. I don't know if it'd be better on hardware. It might be. Oh god, beeping. Sorry. You can't. Cool set pieces. Once again. I'll give it that. Oh, that was a cool combo that I did not do on purpose. Imagine how smooth the Wii combos are. Yeah, it probably does ask you to swing the sword for the Wii combos, huh? Oh, come on. There we go. Jeez. While they're stunned, charge this up, and yeah, there we go. At least I can do stuff like that in this one. That's a plus. I imagine it was a time. I'm curious about that version, actually. I've never really seen it fully in action, and I should probably check that out. I think the same thing about the versions of Sonic Unleashed on other consoles. I'm really curious as to how those play. This weird period in the 2000s of, like, cross-generational ports and also a lot of mobile ports on things that just plain did not have parity with the consoles. It leads to some really weird stuff. And I'm endlessly curious about some of them. I've brought up before the Spyro games that, or the one Spyro game that the dev of the portable version decided to turn into a full-on DMC-style character action, right? Like, stuff like that, where the devs get just enough leeway to make something really weird with a property. Sort of like this. I find those really interesting. It has Metal Collection sort of Werehog levels, so that's a plus at least. I've heard that the other parts of the game aren't super great, though. I've heard that the day stages just aren't as good, which is fair. Like, those depend a lot on the spectacle, and the SD versions don't have that. Okay. Wait. Oh, am I supposed to... Wait. You know what? That's enough of this game anyway. We've been playing it for a while. It's interesting, but I'd rather move on. That said, it did make me think of another game I wanted to make sure to show off tonight. Where is that? I have no idea how this is going to play on emulator other than badly. Colors does rule on the Wii, that's true. But it was entirely focused on and not a side project, you know? Oh, right. Hold on. Crane your heads, everybody. I forgot that this is a sideways holding game. Hold on. Can I do something for this? Screen rotation. Oh, this is gonna screw up the whole thing. Whatever. Oh, God. It's fine. 270. There we go. It's it's Tate mode, everybody. It's gonna have some black bars. Look, I'm not gonna change the cropping just for one game when I'm gonna have to change it back after. We're just gonna have a very small Tate mode screen for a little bit. Oh God, I'm probably gonna have to hold my controller sideways too, huh? Is it gonna be this way or this way? Oh my God. To me.
Get ready. Get ready.
Without the screen spacing, that top image looks very silly. This is Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword. You ever want to play a Ninja Gaiden game in the modern style on a touchscreen? I'm sorry I took so long to finally come and visit. Kureha, can you hear me? Do you recall this voice? It's me, Muramasa. I could never forget you. Why, I've known you since you were just a little girl. You and Ryu were inseparable. Kureha, such a shame. The sad hands fate deals. Looks like Ryu is training hard again today, as always. He's grown up quite strong. Don't you think so, Kureha? Ready, Momoji? Yes. So, you sort of hold away to block, I think? I'm not playing as Ryu right now, I'm Momoji. And my taps mostly seem to make me roll. Oh wait, you move around with, okay. I did an attack! I managed to do an attack, hold on. So the controls in this are weird, I've never really played it, but I think it is mostly touchscreen, if not entirely. Chapter 1, Forests of Shadows. In the mountains of spring, there walk a young man and woman. Both have chosen the path of the ninja. Now a quiet shadow reaches out for them. It is doing interesting work with both screens, I'll give it that. Please head back to the village first. I will. Don't stay out too long, Momoji. She pick a flower. But then... I sense something. Something inhuman. This doesn't feel right. I'd better head back. Touch it and hold the stylus to the touchscreen to run in the desired direction. Yep. Slide the stylus to cause an enemy to attack with your sword. Who were they? I'd better report this to Master Ryu. Okay. I will give it something in that the action's very fast-paced right now. But, I mean, you see what I'm doing with the mouse right now. Yeah, I'm curious. Slide the stylus upwards on the touchscreen to jump. You will jump to the place where you slid the stylus. Okay. That makes some sense. Tap an enemy to attack with shuriken, throwing stars. Hold any button to block enemy attacks. Ah, that's what was going on earlier. Okay, got it. So, controller orientation doesn't matter, actually, that's good. This controls a lot better than I expected, but, I mean, you don't have the precision that a game like this would normally expect from you on a console where you're using buttons, so it's a very different experience. Yeah, they didn't seem to know how to program for the PS2 a lot of the time. Ugh. This is apparently pushing the system. Because, we're getting some frame rate issues. Maybe it's because of the rotation, too. I don't know if that would affect the emulator somehow. But it might be. Come on, hit him. Hit him. There we go. 1, then 2. Okay. Oh, is there another one? There's another one. There we go. Oh. This guy needs 3. Okay, got him. Oh, there's another one. Stop it. They're the worst to deal with because you need to be pretty precise with them. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. I hadn't heard about that, but I'm here. I'm good to hear that the news was false. I'm glad to hear that. Sick. So yeah, I've heard a lot of dire things about this game. At least so far, the demands don't seem that bad, so I don't know if I necessarily agree with how it's often talked about, but it's also not like amazing or anything. I'm just sort of sliding the stylus across the screen a bunch. So there's not much going on. Tap while blocking to dodge. This technique is called the reverse wind. I see. Who will be our Bubsy? I don't know. I haven't been thinking about ranking things. How's this compared to Force Unleashed 2? I do feel like I have snappier control over it, and it's not asking me for the same level of precision right now, which is a big deal. That was asking me for too much precision, more than was reasonable, I think. So I'd say this is better than that. I feel like the standard for DS games should be like... Oh, that's fun. The standard for DS games should probably be like... I don't know, N plus maybe? I feel like that's a good middle ground of like solid, but not really taking advantage of the hardware in any super special way. And I would rate this at around that level of just, it's an interesting idea, but like it doesn't really make the gameplay of Ninja Gaiden shine, and it doesn't really like do something new on its own that feels worth it. It's just a little too simple. And if it does get more complex later, it probably can't handle that well. Hold on. Let me just... That won't work. And like this stuff sucks. I'm trying to tap this guy. There we go. I really don't like the guys they put on cliffs. It's just kind of annoying. But like the animation's good, the gameplay's okay. I'm very much just dragging the stylus across the screen, as I've said several times. But it's solid. It's solid enough. Oh, whoops. Gasp. The flying swallow technique. Yep. What? Oh, I see. That's handy. That's something a little more complex and something that this system can kind of afford. Yellow Essence lets you purchase items. Got it. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, command mission's a little weird. The pacing for it's really bad. Worst DS game of RPG genre. I've heard bad things about the Lunar games on this console. I'm trying to think. I feel like we might have played something better than M Plus today. A fiend? Is that what this is? I'm guessing I'm supposed to lose here because Ryu's the main character of the game and he needs man pain. Ah, so there you are. Take her, and mind you, handle her with care. And then she's taken off. Okay. Yeah, command mission's also a little different between ports. I don't know how different, but... Okay, that was fine. Let me switch our rotation back to normal. That's fine. This is a fine enough game, I guess. But let's move on. I'm thinking about it. I really wish I'd shown off the quality of, like, some of these other games more. Like, specifically Bang.io. I feel bad. I feel like I gave a bad presentation of Bang.io. Because I think that game's pretty good. This one might take a while to get to the good stuff, but I do want to show you a very interesting game on this console. We'll try and get there. It is an RPG. I feel like this is the best time to do it when we're kind of towards the end anyway. One that might take a while. This is Nights in the Nightmare. Nights in the Nightmare is part of the Department Heaven series, which includes games like Riviera, The Promised Land, Yggdrasil Union, We Will Never Fight Alone, and Gungnir, Inferno of the Demon Lance, and The War of Heroes. The island of St. Celestina was once a paradise made real on this world. A beautiful castle created centuries ago by an ancient... I didn't start that in time. Anyway. Nights in the Nightmare rules. It's very cool. It has a PSP version that works a little bit differently, but it's worth checking out at least a little bit. This version in particular. I'm glad Mara's excited for this one. Yeah, Nights in the Nightmare's fucking wild. Before the nightmare engulfs me.
Before the wisp of hope is lost. I have to survive.
The Department Heaven series is it's entirely, so it's Sting making Sting-ass games is one way I'd put it. But it's also like, every single one of them is an RPG that is fucked up in some way.
What was lost?
Some of them less so, some of them more so. The most normal one is probably Yggdra Union. That's the one that ended up having a bunch of spin-offs because it did do that well. But every single one is some kind of fucked up game. For example, let's look at some teachings. Here's how you play. Let's look at the tips. So we've got a lot of tips. Damage calculations, phase changes, losing time, game over, range charge, elements, charge times, high skills, skill overlap, ready state, activating ready state, canceling actions, vitality, losing vitality, job classes, hermit skill attacks, status effects, grams, elevation effects, elevation attacks, elevation warning, knockback, enemy skills, jamming gears, element gears, stopping attacks, punish attacks, stun, critical attacks, damage rate, hiding, object revival, magic books, magic titles, gaining XP, skillful dodge, obtaining items, key items, NPCs. It goes on, it goes on, it goes on. The encounter reels, guest units, required units, the heroine, trans soul and trans soul factors. It's a very complicated game, to say the least. We'll just jump in. Friendly warning, the tutorial is quite helpful. By selecting first steps below, you'll be taken to the tutorial where you can learn the rules and mechanics of gameplay. Again, let's just jump right in. I think I remember well enough how this game is played. Normal's fine. The basic difficulty setting for brave challengers. This is, probably gonna go badly. The Wisp is advancing. A great many generations have passed since the royal family of the castle of Athenheim brought order to the land. But even within the light, the time comes when the shadows draw close. A time when the old pledges are forgotten, when people lose sight of their paths, left only to chase their empty hopes and dreams. A conflicted age mixed with both hope and chaos. During the time of strife, there was man... But even not he could see the coming changes if a vortex had opened, swallowing everything. Scene 1. The Awakening of the Chosen. Castle front garden. Anything on that side? I didn't find anything. Neither did I. Strange. I know for a fact that I saw someone. What exactly did she look like? It was too dark to tell, but she was wearing armor. She started running the instant she saw me. I wonder who she was. She could be someone from the Western lands. Or possibly a survivor from the Tiamats? Did she come here looking for something? The Wisp is advancing. We've searched all over this area. She must be elsewhere. Damn it! She's not going to get away. I'll keep searching. Gather the other squad members. It'll be trouble if she escapes to town. We have to find her. I'm counting on you. I understand. The Wisp sure is advancing. It's finished. All that remains is to wait for the awakening. Once that happens, I need to stall for time before he wakes. This may assist him in his battle a bit. The Wisp sure is advancing, yeah? Keep on trucking, little guy. You once controlled the fearsome Night Kingdom. Your touch will restore memories to wandering souls. They will temporarily regain their bodies to serve you. With proper weapons, they shall prove their skills, striking down enemies with powerful blows. This will be the first trial of your power. How will you fare, scion of the Arbitrator? A dilapidated church lies lonely and forgotten in the depths of the ancient fortress of Vald. The ravages of time are apparent, and what little remains show that the church was built long ago. The Wisp has advanced. So, to feast. Leave this place. Discover where you are. Your will to fight is growing. I mean, you'll see. So, let's start with the Frozen Axe, why not? We'll equip that to... let's get the Darkish. Let's get a Beast Fang. And let's get a Halberd. Sure. And then I think I want to select you. The selected unit has already been deployed. Okay, back. Do I want to drag a weapon to you? No, that's not how this works. Do I... Back? No. Okay. I should have looked at the tutorial. It's fine. Right. Break to find a key item. Here we go. Use darkness on Sanctity. Beware when it bounces. How do I do this again? Do I swipe? How do I do this again? Touch this panel to begin battle. Right. Okay. Defeat enemies of Bill. One line of kill markers within 6 turns. Got it. Okay. Okay. That's what the flickering is about. I got it. Alright. Are you ready? Okay, so this is a tactics game, but it's also kind of real-time and a bullet hell? So, I'm dragging along the Wisp. I'm controlling it with the touchscreen. I need to use it to gather crystals. I need to highlight characters and drag them to interact with certain enemies. I don't know if this guy can move on his own. And I also need to keep the Wisp out of the way of shots. Can I use this? No. Okay. There we go. I used this skill. Right. Okay. So you've got to, like, try and enter your commands while also avoiding damage. And also collecting crystals. There we go. Time's up. So that's turn 1. I didn't do that well. But I did get some XP. And deal some damage. Now I need to touch the boxes here to determine who my next opponent is. So, that seems good. And that. Okay. I want the slime again because I've already dealt damage to it, and I want to be able to hit it again. Okay. Let's draw on the warrior's power. It worked. Let's collect some MP. Gotta dodge those shots. Charge, charge. Hit. And my time's up. So, I don't know if we'll finish a battle, just because, we'll give it one more turn, but, this game's a lot. I stopped on the wrong thing. I don't even know if I'll be able to hit any of these guys as it stands, unless I equip. Nope, not this. Equip a different weapon, maybe? I think the darkness weapons also aren't working out for us, the darkness and ice weapons. Let's try this. This game's like really like UI overload too. There's so much going on in it at all times. No, this is just his base attack. Just kinda hoping that, well, my wisp was way over there. Oh, that was good. That was a good hit. Okay, make sure I dodge those shots. There we go. Okay. That's Nights in the Nightmare. It's really neat. I'm not gonna finish a fight, but you get the idea. I think if I play this again, I will need to put some practice in so I can get used to it again. It's a lot of fun though. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything I really, really wanted to make sure to cover tonight that we haven't touched yet? Oh yeah, this one. I have one more licensed game to show off because I did not know this existed. I cannot imagine how it plays or what it is. Well, I say that, I'm thinking about it now, it's probably a rhythm game. They made a game based on Grease. You know the musical Grease? They made a game based on Grease. Which, I did not know. Could be a minigame collection, though. Really making sure you know it's Grease. Story mode, I guess. What's with these ancient licenses getting DS games? Good question. Danny, is this the end? Of course not. It's only the beginning. Oh my god. This is super licensed music. Let's be Danny. For Danny, it's business as usual. It was nothing. There was this one guy, he was kind of special. And then they do their whole song thing. And we're probably gonna play it. Yep. Of course. Oh, it's just a No and Don clone. Okay. Yep. 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 This is like... Yeah. Okay. I just had to see this. Let's move on. The animation's a lot. I don't want to risk DMCA over this, though. Oh, that's one I really wanted to show off. Well, two right here that I wanted to show off. One will be half a second. I will not actually play any of it. One I'll play a little more extensively. Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what, y'all? Yeah, it's very bad, Osu. Yeah, there's another Hoshigami. There's a Hoshigami port. There's a Hoshigami port to DS. We're not gonna play this any. I just wanted to show there's a Hoshigami port to DS. Ruining Blue Earth remix. Sure. It seems to be entirely the same game, which is not surprising. So, oh, that's a difference at least. They moved the, a lot of the prologue to the opening video, I feel like. Coin for gems can be used by anybody. We're talking about the Lepural, right? And let's skip all this. So, something interesting I learned because Gord told me. We talked a lot about the mechanics of this game, how apparently you can push guys into other guys and do big long combos. Something that we did not learn looking up the mechanics. Apparently, if you do a back attack in this game, you know how in some tactics games, if you do a back attack, it will do extra damage. Apparently in this one, Let's try the different option here. Is it not leading to a different result? Doesn't seem like it. Anyway, apparently, if you get back attacked in this game, it does a little bit extra damage, as in, it does 100 times damage, which probably means it's, you know, an instant kill. Which, that's an interesting thing to do in a tactics game. I would outright say bad, because if it's something that you know about, you can strategize around it. But, boy. And yeah, this is the same game. Anyway, we're not actually going to go and do a battle, but still. I just wanted to show that that was here. And now, let's look at a different game. That is, one of the standouts of the console, of the handheld, that I know of but haven't played myself. But I've heard very, very good things about it. This is Henry Hatsworth in The Puzzling Adventure. That's Henry of Hatsworth. Ah, I need to use controller for this. That's, surprising. Considering. Legends tell of a magical world filled with unbelievable amounts of treasure. Oh, Mara, you know this one. I mean ridiculous amounts. Gobs and gobs of gold. Multicolored gems of multiple varieties. And the key to that world is the best looking suit you've ever seen. A suit so sophisticated that only one man was ever able to wear it. A man of such sophistication that his very suaveness enabled him to conquer the world. Over time, others would try to wear the glory suit, but sadly, none were equal to the task. I love this Napoleon. Eventually, the suit faded into obscurity, but there will always be cultured men who crave power. And that's when I told him it was the most ridiculous story I've ever heard. Absolute rubbish, really. Who had ever heard of a magical suit? And why are you searching for a magical hat, Professor? Really, lad, I'm searching for a golden suit. Who said anything about magic? The book in the Pompous Adventures Club mentioned some. Nonsense. If I believed half of what I read in books, I would have never become a professor of practical treasure hunting. And if it's just golden, then surely you don't believe in the curse? Of course not. A good adventurer keeps both feet on the ground. Then I can come along? Sorry, lad. You're too young. Magic or no, the jungle is far too dangerous for a boy your age. Aww. Okay. So, top screen is a platformer. Bottom screen's nothing right now. And it's a pretty straightforward platformer so far. You run, you jump. And There we go. You got the golden hat. Dashing and mysterious, it exudes an aura of class. For a moment, I could have sworn the hat was glimmering gold. These old eyes must have been fooled by a trick of the light. Still, someone went through a lot of trouble to place this thing here. Ha! Now I'm starting to get spooked by tales of a silly curse. I can't wait to see the look on Cole's face when I come back wearing this. And suddenly, he's a younger man. And something's happening on the bottom screen. Let's not worry about that right now, though. No time for questions, it's time to make my exit. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's pixel art, but it's not pixel art like mimicking any specific limitation, so it's kind of all over the place. Oh, didn't mean to do that. There we go. The braid I'm thinking about, braid's more of a vector art style thing. Professor, what happened? You look 20 years younger. Lad, I'm beginning to think there may be some truth to that legend. What happened? It looks like the old legends are true, Professor. What are you saying, boy? What I'm saying is that the hat is a gateway to another world. What? But it fits on my head so snugly. Many years ago, our world existed side by side with the magical realm. The world was filled with floating gems and coins, treasures of every kind, but also filled with monsters. So a suit of immense power was crafted from the treasure of the mystical realm. It seems, however, only one man was capable of wearing it. The gentleman. Was he the purest man in the group? No. The strongest? Nope. The wisest? He was the best dressed. What? It seems the monsters of that world only yield to snappy dresses. Well, now I see why the hat chose me. It must have lowered its standards over the years. What was that, lad? Nothing. Earlier, the hat made me younger. Why did it stop? It turns out it, ran out of energy? Some mystical hat this is. Well, it has been thousands of years since it was last used. But if you use the hat to send the monsters back to their own world, it'll regain energy. Good work, lad. How? I'll show you. Alright. Now I'll show you how to use the hat to control the puzzle. It's an important job, so of course I get to do it. To enter the puzzle, press the X button. Once you're in the puzzle, you can swap pieces left and right using the B button. Locks can be activated by matching 3 of the same color. This clears them out of the puzzle. This is a game that you would absolutely expect to exclusively use the stylus for the puzzle, but it's just optional. Good work. You can also match blocks vertically. Try to match as many as you can. Well, I know Tetris Attack well enough to know how to do this. Oh. I messed it up. Anyway, it's fine. Good job. The more blocks of the same color you match, the more energy you get for your hat. If the block is moved to an empty column, it will fall at the bottom. You can use this to your advantage to match those hard-to-reach blocks. Got it. Shame I can't skip this, but I guess they want to really make sure you understand the puzzle rules. A puzzle expert can use it. Next lesson, chains. Yep, I know how chains work. There we go. The tiny governors and his speech patterns are pretty good. Okay. Come on. I want a 5-hit combo. Thank you. Puzzle items. And you can activate them by also solving the puzzle the right way. No problem. Beep, 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 beep. Your hat needs energy to allow you to access the puzzle. Puzzle meter to the left shows you how much energy remains. Once it drains, you won't be able to access the puzzle. Super meter activating blocks releases energy, charges up your hat, gives you special abilities. Got it. That auto cleared. Let's do that real quick. This. Doop, doop. Okay. No problem. It worked! Well, of course it did. Have I ever led you wrong? Legend has it that if the suit's owner collects enough energy, it will transform into powerful battle armor. Kind of like a robot suit. It will make you practically invincible. If that's true, then what happened to the gentleman? The gentleman used the suit to seal away the puzzle round. He ruled for many years, but when his reign ended, no one else was fit to wear the suit. So the suit was split into pieces and hidden to prevent anyone from abusing its powers. Unfortunately, the pieces have lost too much energy over time. When you remove the hat, you reopen the gateway connecting the two worlds. Left unchecked, the puzzle realm will continue to grow. Only by finding the rest of the suit will you have enough power to close it. We better get started. Have you found the location of the next suit piece? I did. It's located west of here on the continent of Mysteria. I've marked it on your map. Why can't ancient relics be in a nice tea house sometime? I could always go with you, you know. 2 pairs of eyes for searching are better than 1. No, you'd better stay here. See if you can find any more useful information in that book of yours. Aw, Alright, let's get to the gameplay again. But yeah, you have a surprisingly robust combo system in terms of fighting too. Like, you have a launcher, which is kind of wild. You've got all kinds of aerial attacks. You've got an aerial slam. And then every now and then you need to go into the puzzle world and start solving some puzzles to keep from having problems and to also power up. And the main thing I want to make sure to show off is the battle suit when you do get fully charged, because it's pretty good. Which I think we'll probably be able to do, like, right now. Okay, pretty close, pretty close. Got it. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna wait until we get to some enemies to go for this. Oh, and I had to use a little bit of my super energy there, so I'll have to go back into the puzzle in a sec. Oh, did not mean to do that, but okay. Let's do a quick bit of puzzle solving. Oh. Better deal with this. ASAP. Oh, nice. Well, that does it. All right. Okay. I'm gonna say this is good enough. Oh, I lost the super meter, I think. Yeah, hold on. If you take too much damage, you go back to your default form. I messed up. We'll just have to keep pushing forward a little bit longer, which is fine. This game's fun. There we go. I'm gonna do a little bit of puzzle solving real quick. I should have honestly flipped this up to here when I'm focusing on the puzzle. Okay, okay, and okay. That's ready for... I should switch back. Okay, let's see if I can clear this up real quick, because this guy's about to get out if I don't do something. Get that prepped. At the very least. This too. Take him out. I should get my meter fully charged up while I'm at it. One more, and there we go. That's good enough for now. Out. Oh boy. Okay. There we go. Let's clear out some of this. Okay. Huh. Okay. I forgot about this mechanic. Oh, well, that worked. Okay. Oop. Okay. Ah. Nice. Okay. Oh, it fully filled it for us. Excellent. Here we go. Tea time. Here we go. Oh, whoops. The robot's a lot of fun. Just a really good, powerful super mode. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. Clearing out boxes while we're in the super form doesn't get us any energy back. Which is understandable. Oh, wait. No, it does. I just think it's a little bit slower than usual. But you can keep the robot form going for a little while because of that. Oop, didn't mean to press that button. Not for an unlimited amount of time, but for a pretty long time. This is a neat little game. It's very weird and quirky and fun. And pretty alright. Anyway, that's that one. I think we'll do one more game and that's it. Not sure what yet, but we have been going for almost 5 hours, so I figure it's about time to wrap up. Let's see. I should go with something that will definitely be interesting. Or at least will be funny. One of the two. You know what? I don't know how interesting this one will be, but I feel like playing it anyway. It's time for Bubble Bobble Double Shot. And this will be our last game of the night. Because we've been going for a while. I'm getting kind of tired. But who doesn't love some Bubble Bobble? There are actually 2 Bubble Bobble games on this console. One's called this, and the other is Bubble Bobble Revolution. I don't know if I know the difference. Bubble Bubble Double Shot. Look at him. Just look at him. Veg, sure. Single player, please. I know how Bubble Bobble work. One day, Bob and Bub went to see their cousin, Boo Boo. Cool. First batch is bugged, so you can't get past level 30 of 100. Oops. Yeah, that's a big oops. And they're off to find treasure. Look at him go! I think I got the revision of that. If there was a revision ROM, it's the one I got, so, ow. But yeah, if you're picking up a physical copy especially, be careful about that. Okay, there we go. You know what it is. It's Bubble Bobble. You make bubbles, you pop bubbles, you get guys. They make the screen extra tall on this one. Got him. And it's pretty much just Bubble Bobble, you know? It's a good video game. Got him. I don't know what these stars are. Is this a new mechanic I'm not aware of? Oh, I bet I know what I need to do. I need to switch to the other bubs. Right, to catch the ones of different colors. Got it. Well, I figured that out a little late, but, okay. Interesting gimmick to add to Bubble Bobble. Draw bubbles to revive him. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This rules. This is a hell of a continue screen. Come on. Come on. Passed. He's so proud. Okay. There we go. That's why Bob is so deep blue in this one. Because you need to be able to see the difference in colors between all of them really clearly. Okay, I was wondering, because he's usually more of a teal. I was like, why'd they make him so blue? Ah, dang. The transition between the two screens seems almost too smooth for the hardware. I feel like there's not enough of a solid gap. This game might not play as well on an actual DS just because it would be a lot harder to tell where you're gonna pop out when you jump and win and where enemies are going to drop. Just because there's usually a pretty big physical gap between the screens on the DS. What a weird version of Bubble Bobble. It's weird gimmick that it's got to. Uh-oh, we're in hurry up mode. Got him. I thought I was past him. Okay. Okay, well, it's not my last life, at least. I think I'll play out this credit and then we'll wrap up. Oh. We'll wrap up. I don't know. Weird version of Bubble Bobble. Oh, wait. There's different mini games for the continue game. That's fun. This, one seems impossible to do on, emulator, though. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's fade out and then let's head to the sign-off screen. What do you say? There we go. Sorry about that. Wrong one. Let me close out of this too, because you're still hearing that. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. DS streaming seemed to go pretty well. I was noticing like slight frame dips, more harsh ones with certain games. I think we'll be fine for Soladaroba, but I might see if I can do some slight refinement or just making sure that I have more things closed in the background. Anyway, yeah, I had a fun time. I hope you did too. I do think N Plus was probably the best game we played tonight. Nights in the Nightmare might have been better if I actually knew how to play it. Bang.io might be better if I remembered how to play it. But otherwise, yeah, N Plus I think was the best we played tonight. Just some simple arcadey fun. Anyway. Schedule for this week will be posted sometime tomorrow. That'll be the plan anyway. Something might come up. But you pretty much know it at this point. Oh, you do share levels with the mic, huh? Yeah, Bang.io is kind of the territory with Treasure of just games they kind of made for the hell of it. The first Bang.io was literally just some guy at Treasure experimenting with how many bullets he could get on a screen at once, and they decided to make a whole game of it. Anyway, I think that's it. Like I said, schedule will be posted tomorrow, but you pretty much already know it. We'll be finishing off Castlevania. I say pretty sure that unless somebody comes in and like does a lot of mean donations, I'm pretty sure we'll just wrap up Harmony of Dissonance, no problem. We'll be finishing up the Castlevania Advance Collection. On Friday, we'll be going back to Dragon's Dogma. We took a little bit of a break, but we will be returning to it. And on Saturday, we'll be going to Solodorovo, which should be a fun time. Other than, you know, the stuff I've already brought up, that's kind of a problem with that game. Anyway. I think that's it. I'll catch y'all later. Hope to see you next trip. Bye! Yeah, that would be the worst problem, I know. Bye! Give me money. Bye!